All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a much better start than mine, but that's a whole nother story we're not going to get into yet. Also, I just realized I got the wrong window for Twitch chat popping up. I didn't notice it until right now. So let me see this real quick. Oh, just that. Okay. But I'm in the middle of trying to get that fixed. Let's say testing. But also, how's it going, Matt? Welcome. How are you? And Coatsy, hello. How are both of you? Yeah, I gotta do this BS2. I gotta find a better way to do this. Blech. So it's hard to find the Pidgin 3 window in OBS. So I have to give it a weird name or a new title. And to do that, I have to go into the GTK inspector and do it. Remember, we tried to do a pull request to do this, but it turns out that just wasn't going to work the way we needed it to. So now, yeah, now it says bleh. Okay, there we go. Make this a little wider, and sure, maybe a little taller. Okay, there we go. And you can see I need to fix some stuff, and it crashed too. So there's something that's messed up, but whatever, it is what it is. So, all right, cool. So Team City had an update that I got an email about it earlier, but like it wasn't showing an update there. So now here we are. I haven't had many sleeps, but managed to update a few projects. Some of them even fast. Nice. That's good. Always good. We're just gonna go let Team City build this real quick since it's warning about security issues. That's what the email was. It was about a security issue here. And like I said, it wasn't showing the update and whatever. You have a looking for job toot, Grim? Could we not at the moment. So I did end up picking up another client, but now my original client, this is why my week's not going good, even though it's just Monday. My existing client, so back in November, I went from invoicing every 2 weeks to the invoicing on the 1st and the 16th per their request, and everything was good. Well, I invoiced them on the 1st, and they're not going to pay me until next week, Monday, which is a 17-day lag. This is after they cut my hours in half. So now, because I have data on all of it, because of course I do, since we made that change, they have paid me an average of 5.25 days, within an average of 5.25 days since we made that change back in November. This delay is going to be a 17-day delay. Now, I've got savings, not a ton, so I'm not in any critical shape, but I am effectively on strike, and I told them that. I said, here's my invoice from last week. I am not working until you pay me. Because why would I continue to work when you can't pay me, or you're going to take 3 whole fucking weeks to pay me? Absolutely absurd. So, yeah. So, I should maybe put another tweet in or something out looking for additional work, because I don't think I'm going to be with them much longer. Now, that said, that doesn't necessarily mean that I need work, because the other client should be able to sustain me. I was going to try to do both for a couple months just to, shore up some stuff, rebuild up the savings, stuff like that. But at this point, this is just fucking absurd. So... You worked at a failing startup once that didn't pay you for 2 months? Yeah, right? So here's the thing, right? So that client also, they got acquired by a company before I started there. And that company now, the entire company, just got bought by another company. And like, I kind of weaseled this out of the CTO, and I don't know if it's actually true or not, or he just wants me to believe it. To like, hide that the company's actually failing or something. But, he was saying that, they need to make sure that it's not a done deal with the new acquiring company. And they got to try to make their books look better and stuff like that. Like they're not spending as much on labor. And that's why they had to cut my hours in half, which number one is just fucking bullshit. And number two, what the fuck? So yeah. Expected you to work, which I did, and they ultimately pay me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not dealing with this crap, man. Like, just fucking pay me. Right? Like, why am I here? To get paid. You don't pay me, I'm not here. End of story. Oh, we're like a family. Yeah, an abusive family. Fuck off. But yeah, so I sent that email at like 3 p.m. and there has been zero response. Once when I first started there, it was about a month that they didn't pay me, and it was understandable. It wasn't ideal, but it was understandable, right? The accounts payable person left. Somebody new was brought on. They didn't know that I was there, or they didn't know something about the contracts they were supposed to pay and whatever stuff, right? So things fell through the cracks until, you know, I brought it up and it got fixed, right? And like, okay, that's not great by any means, but they fixed it right away and they cut me a check right away. They're not doing that this time, so fuck them. Like, found family much better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll do Coatsy. It's so stupid, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like an uber dick move to cut somebody's hours in half and then make them wait 3 weeks to get half their pay. Right? Just like... like, this is like some next level, like, evil bullshit, right? Like, what the fuck? How the hell is this legal? Yeah, I mean, they can say they're not paying. I'm a contractor, so I don't have the exact same employee rights or anything, but Wisconsin's an at-will state too, so, you know, there's only so much I can do, but, like, they owe me a buttload of money right now, and, okay, you don't want to pay it till next week. Well, I'm not going to work until next week then. Just that simple. All right, so to get Team City going, I probably need the token, but this isn't what I should normally see here. Yep, I'm gonna... Okay, I guess it is. Team City now requires Java 21. All right, we might have to update all this shit. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, right? And I appreciate it, Kelsey, right? But, like, I'm not going to sit here and get dicked around by this stuff, right? Like, they need me a lot more than I need them. And, you know, not my fucking problem. You don't pay me, I don't work for you. It's not that hard. How's it going, Sick Mofo? Welcome. So, in other news, there might be more day streams soon. It's not a tool, it's an OBS scene. I don't have the link for it at the moment. There's not a scene, it's an OBS source. Techie Girl gave it to me. She linked me to a blog post. I don't remember what the hell it was. But, roughly, you just clone... Oh, you can't see this. But we can unblur now too, I think. Yeah, it should be fine to unblur. So it's just a duplicate of my normal monitor display, but then it has a filter turned on, right? So it's just the normal screen capture, but it has filters. So if you go to filters, I'm just doing scaling aspect ratio, scaling filter point, resolution 172 by 96, which should be 10% of everything, which that doesn't seem right anymore. But yeah, so anyways, so, you know, when I turn this on, what's actually happening is, so the in OBS, where I'll just show the whole thing. This doesn't matter. There's nothing to be seen here. So in OBS, I have my main monitor, and then I have the main monitor pixelated, right? So this is just take the source, copy it, add this filter. In theory, what you could also do is just add the filter and turn the filter on, right? So you, like if this scene's shown, you can just toggle the filter. Okay, no, you can't do it that way. Never mind. Yeah, weird. I wonder why that, or, huh? Okay. Oh, I guess it's just zooming it up that far or something. I don't know. But yeah. So that's all it is. It's easy peasy. Right, so it just gets super pixelated, you can't see anything, and you're good to go. So, actually, what happened? So it's 172 by 96, 86 by 48. There, now it's even chunkier. Or no? Yeah, that did not get the whole thing anymore. Weird. All right, whatever. 172 by 96. Yeah. All right, whatever. I don't know. Is what it is. But yeah, that's all it is to pixelate. And then I'm just using, I have a Stream Deck, and I have a button that will turn that scene on, that source on. But just in case Team City decides to show anything, can't really reverse missing data. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna reverse engineer. Yeah, I mean, somebody could definitely try to do it. It's fine. Yeah, JetBrains sponsors Team City and U-Track for us. So we get free, full-blown licenses for it. But they just announced or released whatever, a new version for a bunch of security issues. So we're just upgrading Team City real quick for that. The build agent should be fine. I think I've got everybody on 21 already because they made the warning a while ago. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Ugh. Of course, the first item. MCP endpoint for seamless integration with your preferred AI agents. An official CLI tool with AI agents tool. Boo. Major pipeline improvements, including linked pipelines and build configurations, single chain, support for build features, and more. Okay, cool. Ooh, a SAML plugin for authentication via SSO providers. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Because we just talked to JetBrains Hub, anyways. So SAML, moving to SAML doesn't make a big difference for us. Where's the close button? Okay, click anywhere, I guess. It's probably Reaper 5. Oh, yeah, so Reaper 5 doesn't reconnect for some reason. Security issues never happens, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, did you get that badge for IRL week? Tune into 15 minutes of the IRL takeover streams. Huh. I want a badge that says I went outside. Is it just any IRL stream? Like, I'll just put one up in the background. Yeah, touch grass badge. That's why I can be like, suck it, nerds, I actually went outside. Okay, cool. Yep, I'll get the drop in 15 minutes. Sweet. Although I finally got all my seedlings started yesterday. I think I got all of them. And I also just sprinkled some random shit across my yard too. My backyard, I don't really get grass. Grass doesn't grow in it. I have a huge maple tree in my backyard that just chokes the light out of everything, including the grass. So like I had some pumpkin and watermelon seeds, and I'm like from like 2 years ago, and I'm just like, whew, let's see what happens. Worst case, I get pumpkins and watermelon. Or best case, I get pumpkins and watermelons. Worst case, I still have a dirt-filled backyard. It's fine. Can't reply to my own message. You saw someone apply to 432 summer jobs? Jesus. And they didn't get anything? Wow. So Kauti, we've actually talked about Pidgin MCP. And I'm not necessarily opposed to MCP. But like, I also don't think people should be putting their personal chats with other people into an AI. But like, this runs into the problem. We were talking about this earlier, the other day, but so there's this thing called Spiel. I'll get to this in a second, but so Spiel is supposed to be a library for doing different translations, like voice speech or speech, reading stuff back to you as TTS, stuff like that. You have to provide your own backend, but it gives you a common API for them or something. I don't know. I haven't looked at all of it. I just saw it come up and I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. All right, so the reason I'm bringing this up is back in the day, and SWK will know this, there was a tool called Festival, or there was also Flight, Festival Lite, and numerous people would write Perl plugins in Pidgin for it to read back their incoming chat messages, which on the surface sounds totally fine and okay, right? But the problem was every single one of these people would take the exact content of the message and then plop it in as an argument to a system shell command as a Perl plugin, and then get angry at us when they got owned. So we're considering looking at Spiel to build a plugin to do that, that's built in, that will work and be secure, rather than people fucking up all the time. Likewise, an MCP plugin, handling sensitive data, etc., 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 it makes more sense for us to do it and do it right than to have a bunch of people do it poorly and expose a ton of shit, right? So it's not something I really want to do, but for the sake of the users, yeah. You can never put your personal chats in AI. That would be a dark agent. Yeah, yeah. AI pros do not understand consent. Yeah, exactly, right? The guy got straight up rejected like 400 and their resume wasn't even bad. Wow, that sucks. We're getting angry when they get credit cards pwned. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right, so like, I don't really want to encourage MCP or anything. This is why we've been avoiding it. And like, putting it in Pidgin 2 is even worse, just because like you can't even actually like make it go well. But like, once we have the history stuff in Pidgin 3 and stuff, okay, maybe it like makes a little bit more sense. Like if you're doing like a local AI and you want a better way to search through stuff or something, sure, right? I don't really care what you do, right? But like, if we don't do something, that means somebody else is going to do something and build something, and the chances of it being shady are much higher, right? It's not that everybody that's going to do it is going to make something shady, but you know, there's a market for people's data and especially people's private conversations. So I mean, even then, somebody could build it and release it, and it's all good and everything, and then you know they sell it to somebody, or somebody forks it or takes over the project, and then they make it bad, right? So it's one of those things where there's got to be a better term for it, but you know, we'll try to minimize harm. It's really what it comes down to. So then you could trick AI to get other people's information by saying that you're them and that you changed your phone. Yeah, like it's almost like we put all this data into one place and it turned out to be a really fucking bad idea, but nobody wants to you know, acknowledge that. But, you know, whatever. But yeah, anyway, so the whole thing is, if we put something in tree that's easily installable and usable, people are less likely to get grifted by some other bullshit, right? That's ultimately what it comes down to. And like, I really don't want to do it because the MCP protocol looks really fucking gross from what I've seen too. And it's just, like, I don't even think there's auth on it, which is a whole nother fucking problem, but yeah. We're at a big shitty LLM festival, and there are these festival agents providing harm reduction. Yeah. Everything is just so fucking gross right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. All right, close that. I was looking at for that. That's cool. Okay. All right, so we're going to try to pick up where we left off on whatever day that was. Was it Friday, I think? I don't know. So we had created a new interface for doing request pages. And we ported the demo protocol plugin to it, but we didn't update Pidgin yet. So we do a build and run it. We'll see that it's going to just give us... Oh. Aha, I already started this. All right, so we'll get to this in a second. Yeah, that's right. We ran out of time on Friday because I was like, I'm just exhausted and I have to go to sleep. All right. Right, so remember the demo protocol plugin has some actions and stuff that are tied to let us test stuff without having to do all this crap. So, request fields. We didn't get a dialog because failed the request page. Pidgin UI does not implement request pages. Cool. Yep. That's what we wanted. I mean, it's not what we wanted, but that's what we expected. Because we have to implement it, right? It's fine, it's not a big deal. So, we didn't do that. I'm going to fix build. It's not like Google and Facebook and even Discord aren't already secretly training models with your IOMs. Yeah, exactly. Right. But like from an open source and open spec VM stuff, you know, maybe somebody's using XMPP. Who knows? Matrix, I would hope New Vector's not doing this stuff, but who knows, right? And so on. And like just Pidgin just needs to, you know, control the way that's working and stuff like that. So, all right, Pidgin UI 296. Oh, right. Yeah, so we got to this point where I don't even have this stuff created yet. That's where we were. So, yeah. Oh, did I get the badge? I think I got the badge. Has it been 15 minutes already? Let's see. Nope, I did not get the badge yet. What the heck? I don't know how drops work. I never get them. All right, we'll just let it go longer. My message train and SWK agent to respond to customers. Customer, but this is broken. SWK agent, I don't give a fuck. You can go fuck yourself. I don't typically see GYFS. I had to think about that one for half a second. All right, so we got to build this guy because that does not exist at all. This is probably a mistake copying this guy, but it should be fine. Oh, no, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Pidgin request page dot C. Oh yeah, so today and tomorrow, aside from all the bullshit with contract 1, I also am supposed to be on jury duty, but I'm a request juror, or reserve juror. And so I had to check last night after 5:30. They did not need me this morning. Then I had to check after noon. I don't know what time I'm supposed to report if they need me in the afternoon, but they didn't need me in the afternoon. But then I had to check after 5:30 tonight to see if they need me tomorrow morning. And now I have to check tomorrow at noon if they need me. But then after that, I'm free. So I might be free, I might not be free. Who knows? It's, yeah, it's fun. Okay, well, about it has the wrong thing there, but that's okay. Request page. That renders purple dot class at purple dot request page. instances. Biden. I don't know if we're going to use that. We'll see. You think the most active Discord servers are the roleplay one? I can tell you one that's not active, the Pidgin one. Especially since I stopped posting in there. And the reason I stopped posting there is because I'm trying to move us to Zulip. Because of Discord's bullshit in general. You know, as, you know, SWK's alluding to, they're probably already looking at your messages. And then there's the whole age verification thing. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not saying Slack's better. I'm not even saying Zulip's better. But I'm saying Zulip is less likely to steal your shit and train AI on it. Or sell it to fucking data brokers than Discord. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean go back to IRC? I'm still on IRC. And IRC's gotten a lot better since the last time you used it. If you, you know, think it's a quip to be like, oh, IRC's so bad. I mean, it's not... It's still not as good as modern chat, but it's better than it was. You're still there too? Yeah. I have a feeling that the majority of the people that are here often are still using IRC. Yeah, like we have typing notifications on Libera now, and they work in Pidgin 3. Not that typing notifications are a huge deal, but it's progress. You gotta start somewhere. Oh shit, was the other... Oh, damn it. I don't know how to save as. Okay, it is Control-Shift-S. Okay. This is supposed to be the .h file. Pidgin request page .h. And then this is supposed to be Pidgin request page .c. Yes, replace it, please. Pidgin Mason build. IRC is superior to many chat network. Yeah, definitely. You thought about going back to Internet Citizens Band? Well, you can still use Pidgin for that. Because there is a protocol plugin for it. Now, whether or not it still works, I don't know. We haven't looked at it in a while. That's the whole reason I know the acronym. Like, I'm not a ham, but it works. It's there. It will only work with this particular version of Pidgin. Uh-oh. MQTT is just IRC with JSON. A little bit more to IRC than that, but sure. Oh, we're looking at that for Swift. Okay, whatever. I was thinking that was the Apache thing, but it is not. All right. Request page Reno. Get rid of all that. Like having implemented IRC multiple times now, it's more than JSON. What were we passing in this thing? The application and the page. Okay, cool. G. Yeah, we'll just do G application. Although it might have to be GTK application. GTK window properties application. Yeah, it's gtk.application. That's fine. Request page star request page. You're using IRC in place of things like MQTT and AMQP 20 years ago? Sure. Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you're saying, but yeah, okay, I got it. You were using it as a command and control server, huh? Although, what was the thing? There was a video the serial port just did. Was it SIP phone or VoIP phone or something? Was using IRC to find out how to call people via a soft phone or something? I think that's what it was. You're just like, oof, yeah, that's, yeah, okay. So, you know, all things being told, me and some friends at one point in time were building a music file sharing platform on it via Mirc script, MIRC script, which eventually turned out to be hacking on hybrid IRCD itself, but I ended up walking away from that project after a while. But like I said, I've done a lot with IRC. It was a thing like Zoom, but in 2002 it was SIP and IRC and Flash. Oh boy. Sure. Flash. I did a little bit with ActionScript, not much. Just some animations with tweening and shit. And that was enough. What the hell's a cat cam? Overhead, there you go. Like Slater's not here, you guys don't really want to see an empty bed, do you? Turn G object new Pidgin type request page application request page Nollerino. Saying how much of the world used to run with Flash? Yeah. What was it just listening to? Oh, the User Space podcast? Yeah, they got some details wrong, but they're talking about how YouTube used to be based on Flash. It's just like, yep, those were the days. I remember going, oh my god, they made an HTML front end now. Yay! Or an HTML5. Transition to JS didn't fix the Flash problems, it just changed it to different language. Yeah, pretty much. Although people aren't really getting pwned by JavaScript now, so there's that. There is that difference. Right? Because that used to be a much bigger problem. Flash is better than JS, sure. Although I never had to set up a 32-bit, I never had to set up Firefox and a 32-bit CH root to be able to use JavaScript on a 64-bit machine. That's how us early Linux 64-bit adopters had to run Flash. Was we had to install Firefox 32-bit in a CH root, and then install the Flash plugin, so that we could use Flash because there was no 64-bit version. The internet was a much different place 20 years ago. That's all I can say. And by that, no, Flash is still real alive, man. I was using 64-bit Linux on, yeah, Pentium 4 was 64-bit, right? Like possibly, yeah. Yeah, it had to have been. Was Pentium 4 64-bit? So happy you only started using Linux after like Red Hat 7 or 8? Which Red Hat are you talking about? Are you talking about Red Hat? Like pre-Rel, pre-Fedora? Because this was definitely in the era of Red Hat 9. Okay, yeah, it was 64. Okay, yeah, and you already said that, yeah. Yeah, so I ran Debian 64-bit on a Pentium 4. Which is still in my basement. And maxes out at 256 megabytes of RAM because it's fucking RAM bus. And that board only supported memory in quads. And at the time, I could not afford to upgrade to get to like a gig, maybe, tops. Maybe it's only 512. Yeah, RAM bus. That's where I cut my teeth on Pidgin, man. It was on a Pentium 4. Yeah, when you had to check the cheat sheet for how to install RAM, yeah. Well, I mean, you still kind of do a little bit, but yeah. You built a new machine, you wanted to go 128 gigs of RAM, but couldn't afford it, yeah. This is pre-KDE 3. So at the time when I started, when I went to desktop Linux, I was already doing server Linux for a while. But when I went to desktop Linux, KDE 3 was in Debian unstable. But Debian stable still had KDE 2. I know because I used KDE back then. It's, yeah. The days of yore. We gotta get a line for this. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's like GTK widget, something template, init template maybe, init template. I'm trying to get to the point where I can do all of this without cheating and looking anything up, but yeah. Red Hat installed everything late? Okay, yeah. The new machine looks like it went full stupid on RGB too. Yeah. Did he kill that OS in time? Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh my God. So apparently I'm getting a PC upgrade next week too. And I say apparently, so Recanaro's coming to visit. And he said he is bringing me a board and a Ryzen, hold on, I have to find it. 5950, I think. No, 3950. No, a Ryzen 9 5950. So that's a bit more than my Ryzen 5 4600G that I'm running right now. So, yeah, so that'll, we'll have a nice little beef there. Nice little bump there. Yeah. Turn to a single color. No, man, it's got to be crazy. It's got to like zoom a rainbow around. Chasing lights. That second pick. The LCD is the all-in-one. This? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? So I'm guessing, and we're all old enough to remember when, like, what was it? Not PC Dock. It was like DigiDock or something. DigiDock PC monitor. It was like, it went into like a 5 1/4 bay, and it would kind of have some of this stuff. No, this is not this at all. Yeah, like these kind of things. This isn't quite the same thing, but apparently Newegg still sells these, right? So you'd put this in a 5 1/4 bay, and like you would have all these fan headers and stuff. You can control fans and stuff from them and shit. So yeah. Put Subway servers on the LCD, sure. The Alpha 2 deadline timer change? It should be updating, but it might only update, Yeah, I'm not sure what the scrape time is for it or how often it's updating. It's 49 days. Yeah, 49 days sounds about right. Days until June 31st. June 30th, whatever, who cares? 49 days. Yeah, so it's roughly right. But, yeah, I don't know, it's something to look at later. Dude, is it actually updating? 49:27. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, my tab crashed. But it looks like I got the badge. Maybe. Yay! I earned the Win Outside badge. Woo! While I'm streaming, not IRL. Okay, yeah, it's moving. So now it says 48:57. It's not going every second. Yeah, that's Pidgin 3 as a stream chat. Bloop. Oh. We need to do the other chat stuff and everything, but yep. This has always been the plan, right? Is that Pidgin 3 can become the stream chat. The title says black because I need to make it unique from my other Pidgin 3. But there's another stream viewer who's working on YouTube chat integration right now. He hasn't done the Pidgin parts yet, or they haven't done the Pidgin parts yet. I don't know the pronouns, so whatever. Once they have that done, actually maybe I'll start working on it ahead of that. But then we can start working on the bridge protocol plugin, or the local bridge. And then that way I can, whenever the YouTube chat plugin is ready, I can then bridge them into one chat room, and then we can have mixed chat on stream in Pidgin 3. Woo! 30-second updates, and it's behind some time from the server thing. Yeah, whatever. It's close. It's yeah, whatever. So, but it's set to go. The timer's for I think 11:59:59 for June 30th at, I don't remember if it's UTC or local time, but yeah. Without window decorations going to be nice with plugins. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, window decorations, fine, who cares, whatever. But bridging ads in virtual chat rooms. So what the bridge is going to do, the idea for the bridge will be, let's see if I can get it without bugging it. Okay, right. So basically, like, the idea is to put an item in here, and, it'll be, say, add to existing bridge or create new bridge, or bridge room, right? And then the channels will still be here normally, right? So you have like RW_Grim for Twitch and RW_Grim for YouTube. And then you'd have, whatever the hell you name the bridge chat room here. So like each one will be visible. But then from this one, what the bridge protocol plugin will do is it will just intercept any messages you send and send to both. And then it will just interleave the messages, right? It's all client side. There's not going to be any server side part to it. It's not going to like automatically move messages or anything. The point is to let you work in multiple rooms at once. That's the idea, right? And then on top of that, what we'll do is, we'll most likely, but maybe we'll add more options to it. But once we get badges in here more, actually badges are already in here, but Twitch badges aren't loaded. But then we'll add another high priority or highest priority badge we can. That is the protocol plugin or some other distinguishing icon, right? So like all the Twitch users will have a Twitch glitch here. All the YouTube users will have a play button for them, and then you can see where it's coming from and everything. And the bridge protocol would add that in. right? So it's to give you a way to put everything in one place. So yeah, and all the API and everything's there. It just needs to be written, right? So in theory, what we could do is, like if I had a stream IRC channel, which we could do, I'm not opposed to that, but I don't really want to use the main Pidgin one. But we could use that and then you build the bridge protocol plugin to pull those two in, right? Because again, right? So like in the past, we've kind of played around with an XMPP muck for stream chat as well. And it's the bridge protocol plugin won't give a shit, right? You can add as many different accounts as you want, or many different rooms to it. And it'll, it's the whole thing is just to take the messages as they come into the one, plop them into here, and then, when you write a message, send it out to all of them. It's not that hard. So like it could be done. We just need to work out a bunch of the pieces to actually make it work. So we're getting there slowly but surely. So, but I'm glad to hear you're excited for it because I'm excited for it too. So other people being excited for it's always cool. All right. Oh yeah, we're still building the basics here. Static void, Pidgin request page class init, Pidgin request page class star class. We need GTK widget class star widget class equals GTK widget class. Then we say something like GTK widget class something template. Set template? No, set template from resource. Yeah. Widget class, come on. Do we put this in the resource file yet? I don't know that we did. We did. Okay, so it's I am Pidgin, Pidgin3, request page.ui. Okay, cool. This should, in theory, get closer to compiling. And remember too, right? So all the stuff I just described that we'd be doing in Pidgin 3 for that, all of this will work out of the box with Game 3 as well, right? That's the point of the UI abstractions. So the protocol plugins will all work, and then even the bridge protocol plugin, because it's using our standard UI abstraction for adding actions to conversations, that should just work. Everything else is just, yeah. That is the beauty of how all this works. It's a lot of work up front to make things work much smoother later. All right, what's the beef here? Unknown type purple request page. Do you mean Pidgin request page? Oh, no, I didn't include. This really doesn't include purple.h. I mean, it's okay, but yeah, look at that. Okay. Now we're just down to new stuff here. Pidgin request page, new passing argument type. Yep, okay. Because we didn't cast this into the right thing. Right, so this is a G application right now. We need GTK application. Okay. GTK widgets deprecated. Use set visible or window present. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that for now. GTK widget or window? Yeah. Oh, that's fine. We're gonna change that later, but right now this is fine. The reason we have to do it this way right now is we don't expose the Pidgin application display transient window thing. Just need to make it exposed. We just haven't done that yet. Son of a bitch. Widget. Okay. Passive argument of GTK window present from incompatible pointer type. Yep. Yep. I typed window in the wrong spot. That was the original problem. Alright. Task set but not used. That's fine. Apparently the type is wrong for this. Request page async. Yeah, it looks like the return type's wrong. Wait. No, never mind. I'm thinking the star was on the outside, but it's not. Purple UI request Pidgin UI. Oh, that's a stupid problem. Okay, yep. It's supposed to say purple UI. Yep. Okay. And then I didn't implement finish yet. Cool, because we didn't implement much of any of this. All right, so we got. Oh yeah, I was trying to decide what we're gonna do with the task. But what we'll do is we will say g task set task data. Oh no, that was that problem. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do this first. Static purple request page star Pidgin UI request page finish purple UI star UI G async result G error star error. That fits? No. Oh, jeez. Yeah, have a good one, Coatsy. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, saying hi. And get some rest. G return val. If val or Pidgin is UI. UI null. G return val if val. G task is valid. Result, comma, UI, comma, null. I'm blanking how I want to implement this. Alright, well, we're just gonna stub this for now. Alright, so we were debating on putting the task in here now, but right now this should compile. This isn't gonna work right, that's okay, right? Yep, there's a bunch of warnings. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so again, we're just gonna demolition, request fields. Cool. We got an empty window that has nothing in it, right? Because that's all it's supposed to do. Right, and it doesn't know what the request page property is because we didn't implement that yet. And couldn't build a template class because Pidgin, oh, because I fucking typoed the name too. Somewhere. It's gotta be in the template, right? Yep, right there. But this is request page. Okay. So let's implement that, and then we'll see if we can get the title going even. Because that would be the first step, right? Okay. So we got the request page. That's all cool. Oh, there should be a property here. Like, I don't really care about this right now, but people like to bitch about it, so... I don't know what it's called. The window should have a frame, also known as decoration. Well, that's a general decorations. That's not client-side decorations. I think? I don't know. Love the day for more supply chain conference. Oh, yeah? What's that? Oh, alright. I'm Nerd Geek TV. You will have a choice of which cube to solve. We're going to keep it simple because I don't want to spend all day solving cubes. Oop. So, we can solve the 2x2x4. It's already scrambled. No. Normal 3x3 or the Wednesday 3x3, which is all just different levels of gray, which are a pain in the ass to see. I'm doing all right, Small Light. How about yourself? I've got a bunch of other cubes, but these are easier ones. So pick one of those and we'll go from there. 2x2x4? Okay. So this one's a little weird to scramble and stuff, but you start just kind of scrambling it however you can, but you want to keep it as a tower, otherwise then it becomes a big pain in the butt. This one's actually pretty easy, and I'm gonna try to do this without looking up the algorithms. But the fun part about this cube that you don't realize until you start playing with it is that should probably be enough scrambled at that level. You can really scramble this, and it starts to mutate. So now we've got a nice little mutated 2x2x4. And we're going to start by solving the edges, or the center pieces as a 2x2. Most of the tutorials, when you look at these to start telling how to do this, they don't tell you how to start it. And then you're like, what? This doesn't make sense. And then you're getting your butt kicked, and then all of a sudden you figure it out. And you're like, oh, okay, this isn't that bad. Right, so now we've got the bottom side of the 2x2. Now we're going to solve the top part here, which this should be orange on top, I think. Or is it yellow? No, it should be orange. Okay, so, yep. I haven't done this one a whole lot, so I am likely to fuck it up. Okay, nope. So we're mostly there. We got to swap these two. Okay. Oh, but okay, that's right. When you do that, it messes up the other part, but that's okay. So now we're back here. Do this. Oh, right. Orange, 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 orange. Okay, this orange. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, you idiot. I swapped the wrong corners. That's why it didn't work. Like I said, I'm likely to mess this cube up. There we go. Okay, so now we have the center solved, right? That's all cool. So now we got to do some movements around here. Okay. Okay, so now the top and bottom are okay. Now we're looking for, okay, so we got to swap these two, and we need to swap these two. Now, I'm going to try to do this without cheating, but I don't have the algorithm memorized, so we're probably going to mess it up. But yeah. So, right, up, right, backwards up, right, backwards up, down, right, backwards up, that, this. Boom, there we go. Okay, that one's there, it's good to go. Same thing for, same thing for these two. We have to orient it to make sure we're in the right spot. So up, right, up, invert, right, up, invert, down, invert, right, up, invert, right. Nope. Up, nope. Then, yep. There you go. Boom. Done. There you go. For some reason, I just cannot get that algorithm memorized right. So, but yeah, easy peasy. And I really need to fix this up. Did I make the thing for this yet? Rubik's? Yeah, there you go. So right now this is a PDF because I thought Google would find it, but what ends up happening is I originally did this thing in 2010. So 16 years ago. Jesus Christ, this fucking presentation can drive. But I did it in Google Drive. It's a Google presentation, whatever they call them. And the problem is it shows up in the Google search results. It's public. It's open to everybody. But the problem is a lot of schools lock you down to only their G Suite domain. Like you can't even get to normal Google Drive, whatever stuff. So every year when school starts or second semester starts, I get an influx of requests for access to it and I can't do anything. And so it's just spam to me. Because even if I approve it, it doesn't matter. They can't access it. And I can't tell, or like, Google's like, oh, it failed to give access to it. Like, yeah, because it's locked down. Like, you should have said this before even attempting to do it. Should have told them, this is blocked by your administrator. The person that runs this thing can't do it. Anyways, the point is, at some point, I'm going to just turn it into a static site. And then the problem will just be gone. But it's just, that's why it's a PDF. Is so that you can find it easily. I'm not trying to hacksaw your machine or anything with a bad PDF. That's just the deal. Oh, we can just try this. We're just gonna grab this window real quick. What does it mean for me to grab this? This is not an Edwata window though. But if I change the decorated property. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So this is the window decorations. And if you turn that off, now it's got no window decorations, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but that's what it's got. So that is not actually the Edwata decorations, which are different, the client-side decorations. I don't know how to turn those off. Don't hack with a PDF. Hack an archive. Hack with an archive is easier. Okay. I mean, I'm not hacking people's shit because I just don't care. So there's that part of it. Like, is there? Oh, okay. So there's a CSS class, CSD. Which you can't remove a CSS. So if I get rid of that, I guess you gotta redraw. Oh no, it's because it still has a title bar and stuff. So there's more to it than that. If I do that and that, yeah, that doesn't matter. All right, well, whatever. It can be wrong for now. I don't really care. But there's somebody who gets real sweaty, like, I thought you said there weren't going to be client-side decorations. These windows have, like, dude, the AI, the UI has a million fucking problems. I don't really give a shit. Right? It's like, ugh. We're not even near a beta yet. Christ. Oh, damn. I just missed an ad. Did we finish the cube on an ad? We might have. I don't know. Sorry if we did. All right, anyways. So we got to go build the property in here. Should be able to close all that and that too. G object class star obj class equals G object class G obj class final. We don't. Yeah, we will have finalize. Finalize equals Pidgin request page finalize obj class get property equals Pidgin request page get property obj class set property equals Pidgin request. God, I'm really failing on the shift key today. Apparently, people are more willing to download an archive instead of a file with a weird ending, and archives try to implement all the protocols possible, including legacy ones. That and all the bloat in a single program usually leads to problems. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, I think we still have gzip and tar built into Pidgin 2 for fucking smiley themes. Which, like, that's definitely a sign of the times. Because, like, anybody else remember when it was a huge deal when they added unzip support to Windows XP by default? Right? But yeah, it's the same deal, right? Like the operating systems haven't had things for them, so everybody had to pull in their own version of the library and shit. And then we were talking about this earlier, right? What ends up happening? Actually paid for WinRAR. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. But we were talking about this earlier, right? About what was the term I used? Trying to minimize harm, right? Like, with us adding OCP support or MCP support and or something to read your text messages, stuff like that, rather than leaving it up to a ton of people, rather than leaving it up to the community to build it, right? Because what comes from that kind of stuff, for a highly desired feature, if you leave that up to the community to implement it, people will exploit that desire for their own good, for their own benefit. So, you know, like, it sucks having to implement a bunch of this stuff, but you got to give people something better to work with there. It's really not there. Sorry, I gotta check something real quick. Okay. But yeah, so anyways, same deal, you know, minimize harm. So, like, our smiley themes, what we really should have done, why we didn't do this kind of stuff, I don't know. But having a simple program to, you know, minimize the harm, right? So, like, one of the ways we're looking to tackle OAuth and stuff in Pidgin 3 is not to embed a browser engine into Pidgin 3, but to embed a browser engine in a small utility executable that Pidgin 3 can run and talk to via a command line protocol or a standard in, standard out protocol, right? And the reason to go the reason to go down that road is because if the web engine thing gets compromised, the program doesn't get compromised, right? like they would have to compromise the web engine and then the protocol as well to then be able to get into Pidgin. So yeah. Tweaker says, I just found that AI found an exploit in Linux codebase. Everything is going a little bad, I guess. Linux codebase is complex, and AI found that bug was not seen by a human. Here's the thing. Like, so Linus has that famous quote that with enough eyes, all bugs are shallow. What that quote doesn't consider is that it doesn't matter how many eyes you have if all the code is not being looked at, right? You can have 30 trillion eyeballs looking at the Linux code base, but if nobody looks at half of the files, it doesn't matter, right? And that's just, you know, it's luck of the draw that, you know, somebody, and like, it's not surprising to me that people haven't looked at code that hasn't existed, or that's been around forever. I don't know what the exploit is, but I would assume that it's code that hasn't been touched in a very long time and it's just been running fine. Right, so like here, so even in the Pidgin 3 code base right now, right? So we're recently working on Pidgin request.c, right? Or purple request.c. Right, this is code most people don't touch because they don't want to. Oh, I want a D. Okay, 2024, when we put new license header in, there's lines in here that go back to 2003, right? Actually, let's just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awk, print, $5. That'll give us all the years. Pipe to sort, pipe to unique, -C. Okay, so the majority of this file is from 2013. Have people read all of the lines that were from 2013 recently? Probably not, right? So it doesn't matter how many things have gone past because, you know, the bulk of this file was written in 2013 and most people avoid this file, right? And even then we can do something like hg log -t author, sure. Pipe to W or pipe to sort, pipe to unique -C. Actually, no, we just do it this way. WC -L, right? So how many commits have we had on this file since 2003? 43,775. That sounds wrong. Oh, I fucked it up. That's why. So there have been 140 commits on this file. This file's been touched 140 times in 23 years. And 500 of those lines, or 500 lines of the 904 lines, so half of the file was changed in 2013 and hasn't been touched since. Right? That's why you need AI to scan the code base to make it better. Yeah, exactly, right? So like it doesn't, right? So like the AI is just scanning through the code and yeah, it's gonna find shit, right? Because it's looking at stuff people haven't looked at in a very long time. And that may not be the exact case here, but this stands true regardless, right? Like, is there bugs in this code? Surely, right? Have I found them? No, because I haven't gone and looked for them, right? I have not audited all the code. I haven't edited all of it. Sorry, it's just reminded me of something that I had to message somebody about. But yeah, like the fact that AI found it is just because AI was looking, right? Now, that doesn't mean every human will find it either, but if somebody was looking at the code, it likely would have been found as well. But the problem is people aren't looking at the code, and then they assume that the UI is looking at, or that the UI is doing a better job when the UI just attempted when the humans didn't. So, think of all the changes in the depths of those files in 13 years. Yeah, well, I mean, not really, but there hasn't been a whole lot to change, right? The features are there, they're how they're supposed to work, and the GTK API didn't change enough for there to be a problem. So, whatever, is what it is. Um, so, yeah. All right, sorry. The person I had to talk to responded back right away, which is fine. Okay, so now we get to build some properties. Static void, Pidgin request page, get property. G object star of G uint param ID, G value star value, G param spec star PSPDC. Pidgin request page equals Pidgin request page, object switch param ID. Case prop request page G value set object value comma Pidgin request page get request page. But yeah, again, like with this AI stuff, like I know it looks fancy, I know it looks amazing. I assure you, it's not. And from what I've seen from my experience now, because one of my clients decided to take one of my scripts and run it through AI instead of call me in and actually pay me to fix the problem, and the AI introduced new bugs, and it deleted contextual comments that actually explained what the code did and other stuff like this. And like, why in the hell would I actively make my code worse by having AI look at it and make changes? Right? Just why would anybody do this? As best programmer, the program works only once. Yeah, it's just like I was trying to explain this at our DEF CON meetup that right now, as far as I can tell, there are only two states for a code base to be in: no AI or all AI. Because like, anytime you make a bug fix to the AI, well, if the AI model hasn't been updated or anything, it's likely to reintroduce the bug that you already fixed. And then you have to review all the code to make sure it didn't. And if it did, then you have to tell it not to or fix it again. Why would you do this? Just like, please, somebody explain to me why they would willingly do this to themselves. Like, just, I don't get it, man. I do not get it. Yeah, so DEF CON is a hacking conference that's done yearly in not San Francisco, in Las Vegas. And there's little meetup groups that typically meet monthly all around the world. So I finally went to the first meeting. I've known about them, and I've known they've been around for a very long time. And I finally went to my first meeting this month. So... So, I mean, no, I'm not a part of it. They have meetups, right? And just people go and talk and network and, you know, talk to each other in real life. That's what it is. Like, I'm not involved in DEF CON. I went to the first meetup. I went to my first meetup. The meetups have been happening since 2000 or something, the year 2000 or something. But I was always in the 2600 group instead of DEF CON. For whatever reasons, we didn't really get along, but I still have my 2600 hat from that era, which is very, very old. This doesn't have like a production date on it or anything. Probably not. But this hat has seen better days. And it's full of cat hair and dust. But, ugh. There we go. Now we're real hackers. Where's my clip-ons? I got clip-on sunglasses somewhere. But, yeah. Old as gold? Yeah, sure. Break out your hope organ. Yeah, one of these years, I really want to make it to hope. I hope to make it to hope, every hope. And I just never do. Oh shit, that reminds me. I got a book. So there's a conference coming up next month. And so like I don't tend to go to a lot of conferences because traveling's difficult because of the cats and stuff. And stuff like that. Otis.com. But so this is a drive away, but it's on June 4th. And the conference is cheap, right? The other problem is conferences are stupidly expensive. This is like $25. And it's an hour and a half drive away from me. So the plan is I'm going to drive up there on a Wednesday night because it's on Thursday. Sleep in the hotel, wake up, check out, go to the conference, then drive home. Because otherwise there's no way in hell I'm getting up early enough to get to the conference at 9 a.m. after driving an hour and 45 minutes. More like a 420 than a hacksaw. Yeah. It's a security conference, you know, whatever. You all may recognize... He's in here somewhere. Oh, okay. I'm like, is this purpose? Like, yeah, images don't load that way. That's pretty funny. Where is he? He's here somewhere. So you may recognize Josh Bressers. He does the open source security podcast as well as hacker history podcast. I've been on open source security podcast. At some point, we're going to record my hacker history podcast, although I don't think I should necessarily be there because I'm not in security, but whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's some overlap. But yeah, so Josh actually lives in the area. He's not too far from where this conference is. He lives up in the Green Bay area. I'm down in Milwaukee. So, you know, we're both from Wisconsin, whatever, both in the industry, whatever. And we're both more upfront. We do multimedia shit. That's what I'm trying to say. Right. So, but whatever. It's been a good time hanging out with them. And I hung out with a bunch of the people from the Green Bay area at CypherCon last month. Yeah. So, you know, see a bunch of them, hang out, talk, whatever. So good times. So the hope never dies. Yes, the hope never dies that I will hopefully make it to hope one of these hopeful years. All right, so, but yeah, anyways, you know, you go to these things because the last couple jobs I've gotten in contracts and stuff, it's from networking, right? We were talking earlier, somebody said there was a guy who put 400 resumes out in a month or something and got no callbacks. Yeah, go meet people, go talk to people, right? Like going in through HR by submitting your resume, that's a great way to accomplish nothing. once in a great while, it'll go, right? And that's you know, that's what everybody sees, right? It takes you 400, 500 applications and stuff to get there. Go to the meetups, talk to the people, find out who's hiring, talk to them, you know, show them that you're knowledgeable in this thing, get them as an insider at the company to become your champion to get you a job. That's way better than trying to go through HR and whatever. It's just, yeah. All right, so we got an ad starting. I gotta get water, I gotta pee. So I will be right back. All right. No, oh, I guess the ad started late. Networking's greater than resumes. Yeah, 100%. Right. But yeah. Did I just lose Chrome? Fun. I've got, not Chrome, Firefox. Firefox tabs are crashing on me. Fun times. All right, ad's back. All right, I'm probably gonna have to make tea at the next ad break. I don't know. You don't need to come to the U.S. for this stuff, Sweaker. I'm sure there are security conferences in whatever country you're on, or maybe they're just even online. And a lot of the conferences have online tracks too. But yeah, I mean, just meeting people, going from there, and yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'm always looking for small time opportunities and stuff too. Oh, you didn't miss the initial, or you missed the initial thing where I said, um, so my existing client, not the new one, but my existing client, I'm currently on strike from. They I invoiced them on so back in November, we rediscussed when I should invoice them and what would be easier for them and for them to pay me. And we decided that I would invoice on the 1st for the 16th through the end of the month, and I would invoice on the 16th for the 1st through the 15th. Since that was negotiated at the beginning of November, they have, on average, paid me within 5.25 days. I invoiced them on the 1st. I gave them plenty of time. Today, the 11th, 10 days after that invoice, I said, hey, any update on this? And they said, oh, we didn't do a check run last week. And I'm like, but it'll be in the next one. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, when's that next one going to be? Oh, on Friday. You'll get paid on Monday, the 17th or the 18th. So, yeah. So I invoiced them for last week and said, I'm not working until you pay both of these. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. It's absurd that you're not going to run a check to pay your on-site independent contractors. You're not going to run checks to pay them. What? Right? And per my contract, I'm supposed to be invoicing, or the contract states I should be invoicing every month. Or, sorry, every week. Which, that's too much work. That's too much busy work for everybody involved. That's why I always did every 2 weeks. Then they asked me to do it twice a month. Okay, cool. Not a problem, right? Couple days of wiggle room, not a big deal. But first you cut my hours in half and now you can't pay me within 3 weeks. Fuck off. Like, just, yeah. Like, I'm just not working. I will not be there. I will not look at email. I will not do shit until you pay me. Like, part of being a contractor is you have to deal with this shit sometimes. And, you know, sometimes it'll happen. Right, exactly. You don't pay, I don't work. It's that simple. You want to go replace me with AI? Knock yourself out. Because guess what? After they used AI to update my script, I had to spend multiple hours reviewing the script to see if any of it needed to go into the new implementation that I was almost done with. So, yeah. Papa Mouse says, I'd go back to doing it every week just to be a pain for them. When they fuss, I'm just following our agreed. Yeah, the problem is, like, contracts get loose after certain times, right? So, like, this one, I don't even remember what it is, because I signed it 3 years ago. But it's, like, some of them will be like, after 3 months, we'll do month-to-month talk and discuss and whatever. And most of the time, it's fine, right? It's not a big deal, right? No one's trying to screw anybody over, generally, stuff like that. And I don't necessarily think they're trying to screw me over. But, like, they're just dropping the ball. And it's ridiculous. Because, like, you should not be dropping the ball. You should be fixing this. Right? It's just, yeah. And, like, the more absurd part is this happened once before, and I mentioned this earlier, but we'll go over it again real quick. So shortly after I started there, the accounts payable person left and a new person came in. Stuff got lost in the handoff. It happens, not a big deal, right? They ended up going a month without paying me. But when I finally brought it up, they cut a check for me that day. And, like, they're not doing this time. So, I don't know. Like, if you don't want to actually pay me, then I'm not going to work anymore. It's that simple. Biggest issue you see is when people have no coding knowledge, get their hands on AI. They haven't spit out okay, we're back to AI, I guess. The topic I hate talking about. They haven't spit out a bunch of foreign symbols that they don't understand, so when something breaks, they have absolutely no idea to do it. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah, exactly, SWK. Right? Like, and to be like, so here's the kicker too, right? So I invoiced, so the first of May was a Friday. I've had a busy couple weeks, stuff like that, right? I was starting the new contract that day. I had the DC 414 meeting that night. I had something going on Saturday, whatever, right? I had a bunch of shit going on. So after midnight, when I was like, all right, well, I've got no more hours in this pay period, I invoiced them at 12:30 in the morning, right? It was approved at 9 in the morning. If they did the check run on Friday, they had plenty of time to add it to the check run. And they didn't. So it's just like, what the fuck? And you've had people you put on prepay? Yeah. It's just... You have terms on your contracts that if they aren't paid by due date, they get charged monthly interest. But yeah, yeah. Like, I've known for a while with this client that, you know, the writing's been on the wall for a bit. Like, even back in December, I was like, I need to find another client. Like, things aren't quite going well here. And then in March, they announced they were they told me they're gonna cut my hours, and I had to weasel a number out of them, or pry a number out of them, which is fucking ridiculous. And then they say half, and then like, fuck, right? So we went from writings on the wall to what I'm saying now is flashing neon lights are on the wall, going danger, danger, warning, warning, right? I don't know, but like, it's been a bunch of little things for a long time, right? So like, I'm a part-time contractor. I'm not there all the time, but I have a desk that is mine, that I have stuff on. And I will come in some days when I haven't been there for a day or two, and stuff's all fucking moved around. And people have left their own notes and shit. I walked in on Wednesday last week. There's some weird power brick plugged into the outlet under the desk that doesn't work. And somebody plugged this sit-stand desk into the surge strip, which also didn't work for whatever reason. But like, why are people randomly sitting at my desk when there's plenty of other empty desks that aren't assigned to anybody, right? Just other weird shit like that, where it's just like, what the fuck? Girl lady's in HR, and one of her old HR friends called her up. Hey, you know anyone needing HR? I just got told to hold payroll an extra day because of cash flow problems. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's no good. But yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do here. And I'm not going to even try to speculate. All I know is it's bullshit. And if they're not going to pay me, I'm not going to work. Right? So I invoice them for everything that I have, or for all the hours I've already worked. And that's it. Right? I'm not working until those are paid. End of story. Full stop. If your production goes down and you've got customers that are pissed off, not my problem. You're not paying me. I'm not working. That's how this works. The worst part is we've had to do this with some of our partners that weren't paying us. And it's not, it's well known throughout the company that we had to cut off one of our partners because they weren't paying us, right? So we stopped shipping them products. Same deal. You're not paying me. I'm not supplying labor, right? Good luck. Have fun. Not my problem. And if they're going to be like, well, this is unprofessional, I'll be like, the fuck it is. Not paying me is unprofessional. You've repoed code before? Nice. But yeah, there's just, there's been so many weird things with this place in general. But, you know, it's convenient. It worked for me. It wasn't a whole lot of stress. So, you know, you let stuff slide. But like, now, like I said, there started to be writing on the wall, and now it's just, yeah. Like, we manage 10,000 machines. 10,000. How do we manage them? Fucked if I know. Because it wasn't until I got there that we started even doing any monitoring at all. Like, there was no Nagios, no Insinga, no Prometheus, no nothing. And I started putting Prometheus on shit. Right? And then they have this big ass Salt deployment, but there are a bunch of servers up in EC2 that aren't in Salt. And then they want to start talking about access management because that customer that wasn't paying, right? They wanted me to revoke their access to the servers. I got to do this shit by hand because I don't have the time to go and actually automate it. And people are still spinning up EC2 instances as fucking snowflakes. I'm just like, someone calls if things go wrong. What monitoring do you need? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The funny part is, people would call and they'd be like, oh yeah, this just stopped not working. And we're like, really? Because this has been, from what I can see, this has been broke for 6 months. We don't normally tell them that, but yeah. Your project got paid stupid tax on, didn't put a kill switch in it, got burned on that one. Oh no. So many years ago, I was working in software for manufacturing and distribution. I modified things to match their business process. They had 30 days to pay. Yep. I don't know. I don't know why people think they can get away with this shit. It's just, it's so fucking absurd. Made a token payment and called me at like day 28. Hey, we had a couple cash flow problems. We can't get a couple. Yeah. Well, it's funny. I have a code flow problem. Well, day 60, they still haven't paid. I remoted in and removed the modified files. Nice. Yeah, I just... Like, if you can't pay your employees, I'm sorry, your business plan sucks and you need to get loans or fucking fold, right? Or just declare bankruptcy. That's where you are. Like, I don't know why everyone's, you know, tries to weasel their way through it, and it's just, it's so dumb. They called the next morning, oh, it's broken. Tell them, well, there's an outstanding balance issues, and if you want me to look at it, it's daily rate. Have a check waiting for me, and it'll better not bounce. Yeah, yeah. You contract prepay, not about to do work on a hope or a dream is unconventional, but most agree to the terms. Really? Okay. My issue tends to be finding people that are, well, so I want to do part-time contract, right? I don't want to do full-time because I want to have time to work on Pidgin, to be here stream and I'll do all this stuff, right? And people are just, you mentioned part-time, they're just like, yep, gone, checked out. That's generally the way it goes. And just like, like what are you missing here, right? Like, oh no, I'm not in the office standing around the water cooler talking to everybody, having you pay for my health insurance, right? Like yeah. 50-50. So like this original client, this started as a project, and then it was, okay, well, yeah, you guys need a lot of help with other stuff because you haven't had anybody doing server admin work for 5 years, which was another sign, which, you know, okay, well, it's low stress, low whatever, cool. But, you know, unwinding stuff that people did 5 years ago and figuring out how it works is real fun. Yeah, the struggle's real until it's not. Yeah, that too. But, you know, whatever. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's not the right one. The funny part is, like, part of me knows the CTO is not even going to look at the email because he doesn't read my emails. He just doesn't. He might look at them, but he doesn't read them. And it's just like, yep, well, okay. Well, when you're like, what's going on? Maybe he'll read his emails and figure out what's going on. But I did my part. Do I point out typos in his new gig? I don't know. Do I? I don't think so. You know why people have such a gripe about part-time? I knew a guy that would come to work and get everything done in 2 hours and go home. Then other people would spend 8 to 10 hours doing the same workload. It's called time management, and apparently concepts, but yeah. I mean, it's the whole thing about like, oh, well, people can't effectively work remote. It's like, the fuck they can't. Like, if people are taken care of, they're going to do a good job, right? Because they don't want to not be taken care of, right? But when you're underpaying them, distrusting them, putting monitors on their stuff to make sure that they're working and stuff, yeah, they're they're going to be pissed off and not doing a ton of work. It's not that hard of a concept, right? It's just it's so annoying. It's so frustrating. It's like these things could be solved so easily if people weren't so fucking greedy. I tend to do mostly DevOps or admin stuff for the contracts. That way, when I come home or when I'm done with that and I want to work on Pidgin, I'm not burned out on the programming part, right? So like I said, I recently started a new contract, and that's more DevOps stuff too. There'll be more dev, but it's DevOps stuff too. But I had a bunch of DevOps stuff queued up for Pidgin that I needed to do. So it was like, all right, I've got a bit of a lull here. Let me do this before I start the new contract, and just force it and get it done. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be like, oh, I got to do this thing. I don't want to do this, right? So like the whole thing of moving all of our sites to a new static host and stuff like that. That was stuff I wanted to get done before I started doing more DevOps stuff, or even more DevOps stuff, because it's DevOps stuff, right? So, go to lunch and run an errand, be back in an hour or so. Yeah. You effectively do your job and fit in apps. Yeah, right. It's fine. It's fine. Going to lunch, run an errand, be back in an hour. Yeah, exactly. I annoy management. Okay. The benchmark for how productive you are isn't the work done. People will get the same. We'll game the system and not work. Yeah, exactly. You're always on the lookout for resources. Yeah, I mean, if you got something, by all means, email me. We can talk. Right now my workload's pretty heavy, but I mean, keeping options open because my original client here, time may be done today. I don't know, right? They might go, okay, well, we'll pay you, but we're done. Okay, sure, right? That's something that's really real and could happen. It's not ideal, but what do you do, right? Oh, I messed up something dumb here. I didn't declare the type. Oh no, I did. What the hell's the problem? Invalid use of incomplete type. Oh, I typed the wrong page on here. This is apparently what I did. Should be in finalize. Aha, yeah, look at that. I somehow typoed a star instead of an ampersand. But yeah, to be clear too, I don't have a problem doing contract development stuff. So for example, I don't think this one's used anymore, but okay, so I was contracted to do the initial work of the Matrix Discord Matrix bridge, right? So I built the original implementation of this. I Beeper, the chat client company. Obviously lots of conflicts of interest there. That's why I was only working on bridges. But they, this was a contract project job to build this bridge, right? Likewise, I also started the Slack bridge. You'll see my handle here. Actually, I should just click this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want to go to insights, contributors. Mostly software dev for 1 year. Gotcha. So my primary languages are C and Go, but I can pretty much do whatever, but I don't want to do C#, Java, or Perl. And the other ones people don't generally want to do, but C, Go, Python, PHP, I'm rehashing, or I should say relearning. It's been a long time. But yeah, you know. All right, well, whatever. This isn't loading, but guess they're probably having an outage. Your two big ones right now, C# and VB6. Oh, God. Well, I don't really have a Windows development machine, so I'm probably not going to be of much use to you. Don't see a current outage, but... Oh, hey, there we go. So, yeah. So, Talur has 442 commits. He's the guy who does all the Matrix it. I have 83 commits. Although I've added half as much code as he has in 20% of the commits. But you'll see I started building this 2022 and then he took it over. It's the same deal on the Slack. Actually, I think oh, I can't remember their name. You don't like Java? One of your hands doesn't move from tab to the other. Move from tab and the other just from dot? No. Oh yeah, so I started this and then they had me start working on something else. Sumner was who took it over initially for me, right? So there's a little bit here, then Sumner. Oh, I guess Talur had some early stuff too. Oh no, yeah. I don't remember. But then I also ported the Google, there's a library for Google Chat. I can't think of what it's called. Was it Hangouts? That might be under Matrix. Then they just pulled all the code into the bridge and rewrote it and blah, blah, blah. But I ported it from Google Hangouts to Google Chat. But yeah, VB6. Oh God, I haven't touched VB6 since 2006. And I am, not looking to go anywhere near that. And I haven't touched .NET since like .NET 4. I might still have some .NET code, not super handy. But like I was using GTK Sharp for a little bit and stuff like that, but yeah. The U6 one is actually a piece of software you need to rewrite. You're going to rewrite it in C#, but you're thinking maybe go C instead for performance. That's assuming the end customer ever gives me the go ahead to actually start rewriting it. They keep stringing it along and add it to a mess of spaghetti. I mean, like C with what? With like MVC or something? Like that sounds not fun either. Yeah, no worries. Guess what? I don't know how to spell either. My compiler is my spell checker. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. We don't need any parameters here. It's the request page that is being displayed. Turns, transfer, none, nullable. The request page. VB6, is that the version of VB that was right before they did VB.NET shit? Yes, it is. That's the last VB before VB.NET. C# is fun to start, but I noticed most C# apps I've made slow down so damn fast. I've never done anything super complicated in C#. I built a couple small... I started writing an RSS reader for GTK Sharp many years ago. But I never spent a whole lot of time building it because I was right on the cusp of when .NET was coming out. So when I was in school, quote unquote, .NET was just coming out and like schools weren't teaching it yet because it was that new. But like I went to a Borders bookstore and bought a C# book. So yeah. And then I read like the first 3 chapters and then I just started fucking around. I was like, why did I spend $80 on this book? And that was probably the last programming book I've actually ever bought. No, it's not true. I bought Advanced Programming in the Unix Environment and Algorithms because those are good books to have. You're an engineer good at maths? Sure. Your mortal enemy is Rust. I just hate the syntax chaining everywhere. Yeah, I haven't done enough Rust to have an actual opinion on the language, but I have dealt with the Rust evangelism strike force enough that fuck that language. Right? But I look at Rust code and I'm just like, what is going on, man? This is nuts. And yeah, I really like Go. Go is a very nice language. It's very easy to write. It's very easy to do crazy stuff in. Like, I remember learning about multiprocessing and stuff like that in Java. And like, for whatever reason, maybe I was just young and inexperienced at the time, but like I couldn't grok semaphores and stuff like that. Whereas in Go, it's fine. They're just easy. Right? And it just, I don't know, Go just makes everything so much easier. You just go. And that's part of the reason why that's the name, but yeah. SWK says, I wrote some VB like 20 plus years ago to interface with some PLCs via RS-232. Sure. Maybe that code is still in use at that factory. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. My first job out of school, well, while I was still in school even, they had a program they used for, so it was an OEM, and they had a piece of internal software they built for the instructions on how to build machines, and that was written in like VB6. And it needed a software engineer to redo it. But yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're still using it today, 20 plus years later. So yeah. Last book you bought was Crafting Interpreters. Very worth the money. Huh. I'm not familiar with that one. Rust is such a hard language too. Like, it's all magic to me after using it for many years. It doesn't surprise me. You love Rust. It created the Rust community and all the memes with building. Those aren't memes though. They are annoying as shit. I know someone codes in Go or Rust. Don't worry, they'll tell you. I don't see that so much with Go. Rust, definitely, but maybe a little bit with Go, but not nearly. Like, it's definitely an order of magnitude different. Heard good things about Zig. Yeah, so have I. But, like, why would I write a language that transpiles to C when I can just write C? That's my reason for not even looking at Rust yet. VB6 code that you're maintaining interfaces with PLCs. Zig is fun, but doesn't work with newest LLVM. Well, that sucks. Although I'm curious why that's even an issue. It should be fine. Speaking of Go, you've been looking at the standard library to see how they do things for your own language. So that's a useful part of Go. Yeah, the standard library in Go is really nice. There's someone I know a long time ago that they used some silly word. I don't remember what it was, but it was one of those academic terms that academics use to describe what you're doing wrong and to not demoralize, but to speak down to you at the same time. But they were complaining that like the HTTP handler doesn't return a response, and that's bad. And they use whatever word. It's not condescend. But yeah, it was something absurd like that. And I was just like, it's fine. But like, he wrote a library around HTTP handler to return a response. Because like, he would forget to put returns after shit. And it's like, just fuck, just do better, man. Breaks an LLVM update. That sucks. You're looking at Go's float to string conversion, and the algorithm is way simpler than even the reference paper. Nice. Go devs really care about performance. They reduce allocations at all times. Yeah, the Go developers, not even just the standard library stuff. Everybody just, oh my God, performance. It's like, dude, this site's never going to see more than 30 requests per second. It's fine. Oh, but the router is no allocates and it can do 50 million. Great. Like, it's not going to matter right now. Like, you're prematurely optimizing all of this. Like, if that's your thing, cool. But like, it does not need to be here. What did I fuck up here? What? Conflicting types or set property. Have void G object, G uint, construct or const G value, struct G param spec. previous. Did I name this wrong? Oh, I did. I'm like, how did I mess this up? Broken HTTP based stuff for what? In Go or just in general? One of the things you really like about Go is the backwards compatibility. Not like Python 3 versus Python 2. Yeah, like I don't know. We're doing a big jump between Pidgin 3, Purple 3 and Purple 2, right? And sometimes you have to destroy everything to get out of it, right? Mistakes were made, right? Rob Pike, designer Go, one of the designers Go, he's been doing this shit for 40 years now. He's a little bit better at it, a little bit more practiced, right? What if I get a DDoS attack? I'm already fucked. Being able to do 30 requests per second or 30 billion doesn't matter when I'm getting absolutely destroyed on a bandwidth bill. Usually when your service get DDoS means you have terrible customer service. Yeah, that's an option too. Oh, and higher level implementations people do for APIs. Yeah, like people complain all the time that Go's HTTP headers return a string slice. And like you have to deal with slices. And it's like, yeah, because headers can be specified multiple times. Just because you've never done it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's kind of the point of DOS, kill it regardless. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right. We got an ad starting again. I got to get water too. And I'm going to make a cup of tea, so I'm going to be out a minute, but I'll be back shortly. Some green tea goodness. What chat would I miss here? Oh, not so much. Okay. It's all fun and games till you realize those high dollar 100 gig router ports specs say 10 gig wire speed. And you go find the star footnote and says for average 1000 byte MTU and your average packet size is 200 bytes. Yeah. That's like, so if anybody remembers the X-band modems from back in the day on Super Nintendo and Genesis, they only dialed in and negotiated like 300 baud or something, because if they went any faster, maybe it was 900 baud, they lost latency, right? So by doing smaller, transmission units, they were able to increase or decrease latency so that when you're playing a video game against somebody, you actually had a chance. It's just like, oh, that oddly makes sense. Sure. God, I wish I could clear my throat. All right, so we compile now. Mason Devon, Pidgin 3. So we should get the title on this thing now. Or not. We did not get a title bar. Oh. Oh, yeah, because I didn't install the property yet. Son of a bitch. All right. We did not implement everything. We implemented a lot, but we didn't get everything. G object class install properties obj class and properties Pidgin request page the class at purple dot request page that is being displayed since 3.0. I keep making that typo too. I'm too late on the space. Properties prop request page equals g param spec object request page no purple type request page g param read write g param construct only g param explicit notify. All right, now this should work. I didn't mean to close that. That's fine. Oh, I have to compile. That might help. Properties. There we go. Compiler's the spell checker. Right. Okay, so now in theory, the window title will work, or I forget where we put it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Right. Okay, well, it doesn't show a title here because we're not showing the title bar for some reason. We'll have to look at that. But when it's full screened, the request fields demo, that's the window. So that's being set. I don't know why we're not seeing it with the other part, but is there an add WADA thing to disabled CSD? We just go to add WADA. Which has no title bar. Instead, a toolbar view can be used together with a WADA header bar or GTK header bar as follows. So the reason why we want to use an AdWADA window is so that we can use the AdWADA list thing, but I don't, do we need to? Let's just make this a GTK window for now, and then we'll see if it makes a difference later. The what? Oh, yep. I forgot this guy right here. So now the window is just going to look normal. Yep. And now we have our normal decorations and everything. And yeah. Okay. Cool. So we're going to put the title in twice because maybe your window manager shows the window title. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Right. So we set the window title. That's cool. Then we put a box in here. Right. So in that box, we're going to say child. Object class equals GTK label. Style class name equals title 1. Label binding name equals label. We should copy both of these. Okay, then child object class equals GTK label. Oh, I fucked this up. This is supposed to be here. There we go. GTK label. We're gonna put an ID. No, we don't need an ID on this. Yeah. We have to tweak this, but it's okay. This is Marion and Microsoft. It's UI building in XML, so I'm sure it looks similar. It probably looks even similar to the Android stuff. But this is still a million times easier to read and more maintainable than doing it in C code. Because the C code version of this stuff sucks. That's what Pidgin 2 is. That's one of the reasons why Pidgin 3 is so much smaller code-wise than Pidgin 2, is the UI is now all declared in XML. And it automatically updates, and yeah. All right, so that's the subtitle. Yeah, I don't know if we want to do wrapping here or what. We'll play with this later. We'll see. All right, so that should get us a start here, but we also need to do binding name equals visible. Closure. I really wish there was a simple way to do this. Will that work? We should try this. Oh no, this won't work. Fuck. I'd say we could do something like I think it's handler actually. Equals verb stir is empty. But the problem is verb stir is empty is a static inline function. So we can't look it up here. So this will try to resolve the symbol in the binary, and the symbol doesn't exist in the binary because it's a static inline function. The whole MVVM architect messes with your head for some reason. So in GTK, it's real nice, right? So what we're doing is, so we're building the widget for Pidgin request page, right? This is the template for it, right? Its parent is GTK window. I'm not sure we actually even need this, but it's fine. So the first thing we're doing is we're going to take, so GTK window has a property named title, right? That's the title that ends up on the title of the window. But what we can do is we can look up properties on the widget we're building and use that and bind them to other properties, right? So what we're going to do is, so in the Pidgin request page, we have a property named request page, right? So from this guy, this is a little weird to work with, but it's okay, right? So we're going to grab the request page property from Pidgin request page. Then with that object, we're going to cast it to the type purple request page and grab the property name title. And we're going to take the value of all these lookups stacked up to, you know, the outer scope, and we're going to set that to the title property, right? So whenever this title changes, the title of the window just automatically updates. I don't have to do shit, right? It's all just built in. It's fine. Works great. Likewise, same deal. We're doing that here with the title and then the subtitle as well. In Pidgin 2, we didn't have any of this because number one, our whole stuff wasn't G-object based, so we didn't have properties anyways. And we didn't do a whole bunch of custom widgets or anything to like do this stuff for us and manage it for us. We just built the widgets via code. And then we had update functions everywhere because that was the style that you did 20 years ago, 20 plus years ago. Right. So like when there's times in Pidgin 2 where like, if you set an alias for somebody, it's not necessarily shown. And that's because either the function to tell it to redraw and update and pull the new alias didn't get called or set for that implementation, or that implementation didn't do all the same checks. Now that's all based on properties. And that just won't happen in Pidgin 3. Like you might like not get the right alias because you bound to the wrong property, but whenever any of the aliases change, you'll get the right thing. So like we created these aggregate properties that we call for display. So there's like alias for display or name for display, avatar for display. Because like we allow you to set custom avatars for your contacts and stuff, or set custom aliases. So the for display thing, the property will just get notified whenever any of the properties for the alias will get set. But then we have the actual value of the property will do all the logic to look it up and then give you back the right alias. And then that way it's only in one place and you just go to the one property and you're fine. And it just simplifies so much code and gets rid of so many potential bugs. It's stupid. So it's a good time. Jason Sure with the 27 months. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. I said your last name right, didn't I? So Jason's an old work buddy of mine. He's busy all the time, but that's cool. I did cool. Yeah, guess what? No response from client 1 today. So, yep. Let's see what happens. I talked to Jason. I had him proofread my, and tone check my messages to the client. Screw them even more? Yeah. I very purposely have absolutely nothing at that office. When we moved offices, I was like, well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here anyways. So I didn't bring and leave anything at the office that was blank. I moved the servers I was managing and stuff. Cool. But like, I had a fan and a little lamp and like some candy. Nope. All of it came home. Like just nothing. So, all right, we're not going to worry about hiding this yet. I don't really care about that. That's okay. But then we're going to add child object class equals, I think it's a GTK button box. I don't remember. The concepts are really similar to WPF. I've never done WPF or Maui. Mess with you most is all the stuff that happens behind the scenes. Yeah. I mean, this is just, you know, you map properties and it's fine. It's happy. It's good to go. Um, what the hell is this thing called? Is it not button box? Oh, is it action bar? No, yeah, I think it's action bar. No, where do we use this? There is an action bar, which looks like that. Does this have a... Woo, hype train! No? Where do we use this? Is it? Are we using it in the about dialogue? We might be. I think that was the wrong window, but sure. You go to the... Okay, yeah, yeah. Well, just, yeah. There's just no context as well. But it's fine. The former... He was saying something about the former employer we worked for did some weird shit. And it's just like, yep, that's suspicious. It's going all right, Lady of Code. How about you? Those of you that don't know Lady of Code, and I don't know how you don't because we rate her all the time, is another programming streamer here on Twitch. And you should go give her a follow. Well enough? Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, I just did a normal GTK box for this, apparently. Oh, and then we put a stack switcher in it and then a button. What was... Where do... It was in game. I think it's the game account editor. Yeah, okay. We'll just do GTK action bar. And then... Yeah, okay. Cool. You love how readable the font size is? This is something I did for a very long time. So way back in the day, before like you could get, before affiliates would ever get transcoding, and until now, you know, you can do the enhanced streaming and do the transcoding on your side. I would have people watching on mobile, and they absolutely could not read the code at all. So I started putting it up to like 24-point font or something. And then I just got used to it. And now people are always like, do you always code with the font that's big? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, I am getting old. And this does my eyes a good service of not straining them all the time. Like, you'll see some streamers where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where it's like this big. And you're like, dude, you're fucking killing me here. Right? So yeah, so it's fine. As I get older, it's like another year, another point size. Yeah. That's why two people are like, oh, don't your eyes start hurting as you get straight? I'm like, I'm at like a 28-point font. It's fine. I'm in a 1080p screen at a 28-point font on a 24-inch monitor that's like 2 feet, 3 feet away. It's fine. Oh, there's a lot of times where I'm just like, oh, dude, I cannot read this. I gotta zoom this in for like other random stuff. Like even Discord's kind of small. Do we have any other properties on here? Nope. Just the children. Okay. Between. I think it's label. Oh, this might get weird, but we'll see. What do we do over here? Oh, we did put icon names in here, but that's fine. Oh, and the action name. I'm in the wrong code. We're gonna leave it as close. That's fine. All right, how's this gonna look? Like, we don't have to squint? Yeah, yeah. You can see your code from across the room. I can code from the balcony if you want to. Sure. As long as the line of code is visible on the monitor. Whole missed a word. Did I? Where are we at with Pidgin? So right now we're changing up some ancient API to work in a more modern way. Which is, there's this thing called request fields. Okay, cool, that kind of worked, but I need to, there's stuff I have to do to fix this. Okay, we might want to put a margin around the whole window. We should probably do that. So the request stuff, the request fields, whatever stuff. So Pidgin is core and UI split, right? So the core, being libpurple, can't have any UI specific code in it. However, protocols sometimes need to get data from the users and prompt them with dialogues. So to do this, we have the request API. And the request API has been around for a very long time. But it implemented its own version of like async stuff a long time ago, long before even like the JavaScript async stuff has been around. But similar, where you have an OK callback and a cancel callback. But in modern GTK stuff, or in glib stuff in general, the async stuff, you have an async method that has a cancelable that can be canceled by anywhere. And then you have a callback that gets called when the result happens. So we are leaving the request API as much as we can right now, but we're trying to replace the way you display the request with that new async setup. And that's what we're doing right now. So I'm just trying to build out a core widget for this that will take the core piece of it and then build the UI out of it. So a lot of stuff to do here. But we're getting there slowly. So yep. So I mean, old with this exchange now? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay, got it. It's like, did I make like, I don't think I typed the word whole. What is he talking about? So right now to fix this, we are going to put a GTK list box in here. So for the past 20 some odd years, I've been using dev help. Dev help is now deprecated. To get to the search box in dev help, you hit Control L. In manuals, which has replaced dev help, you hit Control K to get into the search box. And my muscle memory has not gotten with the times yet. And it is very irritating, but it is okay. All right, so yeah, we're gonna put a GTK list box here. Object class equals GTK list box. Star, oh. Yeah, it should be fine. Fingers get ahead of your brain sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it happens to me all the time. You'll see me doing like te all the time and other stuff like that too. Because just stuff gets, one hand gets faster than the other, whatever. Neurons are weird. V-expand equals true. So this is so we're gonna put this list box between the action bar and the title, right? And this list box, V-expand means vertical expand. So cool, yep, that's what we want. But then we also want to say property name equals V-fill, or V-align. And we're gonna say fill. So that's gonna say take up all the space that you have vertically. And, you know, expand to it, right? So like you know how the close button moved around weird? Based on the size of the window, I didn't really explain it, but I was like, oh, I have to fix that. That should not be a problem now. Now, the list box is going to be empty. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Right now, it's just going to work as the growing section in between, right? So, right. So now the close button is on the bottom. When I resize, the close button's still on the bottom, right? And that's because the list box here is set to expand up to take up all the vertical space and then fill it in as well. If you don't set the fill to fill, or if you don't set the align to fill, then it'll just take its natural size, but it'll still, like, if it wouldn't take this whole, if it didn't need to take this whole size, it would just take like this section and that'd be it. So yeah, I might have to put this in a scrolled window. I don't remember. We'll have to look. Actually, we can look right now. GTK request.c. So the old files that go back that haven't been modified much, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Oh, we're in an app, it's fine. But so the files that still say have GTK in the name, these are very old files that we have not done much with in a long time. We might have done some work, but not a ton. So yeah. Oh god, we're not even using GTK list box. I don't think we are. Oh, we're using a list view. Okay. A list box should be fine for this. Like, it shouldn't matter which way. It's okay. So apparently when someone submits a GitHub security advisory for a package, if they put versions greater than 0, it locks the maintainers out, and there's a whole bunch of automation that runs that nobody left at GitHub knows what it does. Oh no. So it marks the whole thing as malicious. Or rather, when GitHub accepts it and publishes, that's wow. That's impressive. Oh, can I change my badge now? I want to show that I am a real person with my IRL badge. This is not giving me the whole window to do this. No, not sure. Non-mod settings. Edit my... Okay. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Yeah. Yay. I am a real life. Okay. Every day there's more reasons, yeah. If only somebody has been saying this for a very, 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 very long time. I kid. Binding name equals Moodle. Oh, wait, I can't do it this way, can I? There's not a model property, is there? Yeah, okay, so this might be a reason to use list view. Usually spun up a Frojo server to put all your GitHub stuff on locally. Sure. So not that I'm trying to suggest people move and you're not going to move, and that's fine. But so like keep.iamfreedom.org, which is where all of our code is. We wrote this on stream. So this is just normal HG web. What you saw with a manga or anime girl, whatever, is Anubis. It's a thing to stop AI bots. But we built this on stream. This is a small Go program that basically runs Mercurial Serve or HG Web via fast CGI and implements an SSH server in Go for handling everything. And then it uses a project called Casbin for handling authorization. There should be a lot more. Oh no, yeah, because it's in the docs. Alex.ironfree.org HGKeeper. But that's how we host our code, because the existing Mercurial code hosting solutions kind of sucked. And we needed something that worked on Kubernetes and stuff, and yeah. So, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't get it back right. One second. Yeah, we built this because Bitbucket got rid of Mercurial support. Oh, where you going, mister? You coming out for treats? He's like, there's no desk room. What the fuck? God, Dad, what are you doing? Now hold on, mister. I know, fresh bowl. You weren't eating the treats that were in there. Oh. Never use Mercurial. Yeah, and like, there's no reason for you to, right? Because it's not compatible with Git. If you're used to Git and your whole team's using Git, use Git, right? Yep, smell the yummy treats. There you go. What kind of Git hard coding is there in Kubernetes tooling these days? Aside from all the, I don't know. Like, I don't use Helm either, because I actually like to know what my manifests are doing that I deploy on Kubernetes. So I just write manifest and use customize. In less than a year, you follow me on here for almost 10 years. Yep. Yep. By Git hard coding, you more mean stuff that doesn't support HG. Like, there's no reason for it too, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yep, that is AC Slater. Did I ever update this? No. All right. Yeah. Did I really remove the emote for Big Boy? Really? So Big Boy had to get put down about 2 years ago. He was just got too sick to the point where he had so much wrong that he had it was is it sympathy put him down? Whatever you call it, right? But yeah. You tried Tortoise SVN and flinches from PTSD? Yeah. I shouldn't be muted. So what Jason is referring to is at the place we work together. Subversion was built into the core part of a live Linux image that was impossible to update. And the version of Subversion got to be very old. And at some point, Subversion converted the backend, the way the backend was built. And all of the repositories were accessed via NFS rather than, doing something saying like HTTP. So when we would create the repositories with SVN admin, you had to pass the -- pre 1.4 compatible flag, otherwise nothing would fucking work. And it was really hard to debug. And then you're after a while, you're like, oh, let me check. Yep, wrong. So then you would SVN admin dump to get all the code out of the repo, delete the repo, SVN admin create -- pre 1.4 compatible, SVN admin load, and then everything would work. Twitch auto mutes on reload? Rid. Oh. Where with Google Auth, you have fun discovering undocumented fields you have to sometimes include in a request. Yeah, Twitch has something like that too. Some extra header field you have to set. It's really dumb. But reloading fixed it? Okay, sure. You messed up many times. Yeah. I do Terraform 11 to 12, where they broke everything with changes. I don't remember that. Maybe I was done with Terraform at that point. Like, Terraform conceptually is a great idea. In practice, it's implemented horribly. Like there's no way you can switch cloud providers or providers at all in Terraform, right? Like, it's Terraform like got the idea of infrastructure as code, but none of the ideas of like being able to spin up stuff in other data centers and other clouds and stuff, right? So like I can't be like, hey, I want a medium-sized VM on GCP and another one on my Proxmox cluster. You have to write completely different Terraform states for it. And like, they're just not compatible at all. And it's just like, yep. And then like the amount of stuff you can't do in HCL that causes all sorts of nonsense. We used to do all sorts of crazy shit for like changing list of like allowed IPs or something. I don't remember. I just remember a lot of converting list into strings and then like slicing and dicing them as strings and then joining them back together to make it work. And you're just like, this is fucking horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. But like, even for the Pidgin build agents and stuff, we had a lot of stuff for a while that we would spin up VMs on Terraform for them. Or we would use Terraform with libvirt to spin up VMs. And part of that, I had to get them enrolled into Ansible and everything too. And then they would run their default Ansible plans and all that shit. And it was great. It worked well. I could add a bunch of agents and stuff to machines and stuff. And then I was just like, well, this is dumb. Like, this is a pain in the ass to maintain. It's hard to do this way. And now we just have better ways to do it. So, yep, it is what it is. All right, so we can't do a model on this guy, which is dumb, but sure, whatever. But if we use GTK list view, we can define the model in here, and we can do a lot of this bullshit work here. Perl scripts running in cron to build things. Oh wait, yeah. So I just fixed the stupidest fucking issue at client 1 today, or on Wednesday. So one of our salt servers, a lot of their infrastructure there is ridiculously behind and no longer supported. I'm talking Debian Jesse, Debian Buster, whatever. Debian 10, 8 and 10 are the big ones. There's a ton of them out there. So one of them is the Salt Master, and we can't update it because the older version of Salt isn't compatible with the new version of Salt. So we basically have to migrate everything to the new Salt server, like one thing at a time. But, so because of this, we have some ways that we need to farm out TLS certs that we get from Let's Encrypt. And on the new Salt server that's modern, I'm just using certbot, and I let certbot decide it on the Salt server. And I wrote an external pillar that will expose the cert so that the Salt minions can install it. Cool, right? We backported that to the old Salt server. By we, I mean I backported that to the old Salt server. A lot of times, you'll notice the verbiage has changed a little bit. No, Salt as in the configuration management tool. Salt stack. Think Ansible or, I mean, kind of Terraform, but not really. Puppet, Chef, there's a bunch of them. But, so because this is, I started saying, you'll notice I've been trying to change verbiage a bit on some things, especially in like the state of the bird and that. A lot of the times I will use the, is it a pronoun? I don't know, whatever. We, when it really should be I, because I don't want to take too much credit. But the thing is, I'm starting to realize is people are thinking that like there are multiple people doing all sorts of things on Pidgin all the time, which it's not untrue that there are other people doing stuff on Pidgin, but still like 90% of it comes from me, right? So I've been trying to get into the habit, and I don't know if it's a Midwestern nice in me or not, but I've been trying to get in the habit of actually giving myself credit where it's due. So like I just said, you know, we moved the Salt server. No, I ported that same stuff to the old Salt server. But the problem was the certbot on that version of Debian doesn't work anymore, right? Okay, cool, not a big deal. We'll just run it from Docker, right? And the only problem is I put a cron job into etc cron.d. And it turns out, if you're running systemd, systemd doesn't look at that directory at all. So I had to add a systemd timer. But this thing has been broken for like 6 months, and I just manually run it every 3 months to fix the problem when it breaks, when the customer complains, because there's no monitoring. But then so I was, Rekadaro was asking me something because he's got to do some weird shit with Let's Encrypt. And I was like, yeah, I think it even puts a cron job for you. And like, so I did one of these. I did podman run it-srm docker.io/Debian Trixie, right? Disk quota. Oh, fuck. This should have its own disk. I don't know why this is full. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just ran out of disk space. Let this run for a second. But, so anyways, I run in the... I spin up a Debian container. Actually, I should have enough room to do it now. Podman run it-srm docker.io Debian Trixie. Right, so I stand up a container. Reclaimed 56 gigs. Yep. I'm full of shit. Oh, no, there's some stupid fix for this. Because it's some stupid bullshit. Alright, whatever. For point of argument... Alright, so I spent... Apparently I'm not in the Docker group. That's fine. Okay. This is one of the build agents, right? So my user doesn't have a whole bunch of stuff because I'm never log into these because it's a build agent, right? All it's supposed to do is run containers. Anyways, so, you know, we did apt update, apt install, certbot. Yep. Waited for this. Right, and then, you know, I did dpackage -l certbot. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, I put this cron script in there, right? All right, I'm going to do this first. All right, so, okay. By Etsy cron.d certbot. Upstream recommends renewal twice a day. Cool. Eventually, this will be an opportunity to validate certificates that haven't been revoked, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Important note. Okay. This cron job will not be executed if you are running systemd as your init system. Oh. If you're running systemd, the cronjob.timer function takes precedence over this cron job. For more details, see the systemd timer man page or use system control show certbot.timer. So for 6 months, because I don't know systemd as well as I should, my cron tab that was essentially this was never being ran because it just wasn't registered with systemd or anything. And systemd just apparently wasn't looking at Etsy cron.d at all. So, yeah, actually I have a thing on my calendar to check it this week, which I'm on strike right now, so whatever. But yeah, so I had to learn how systemd timers work. System control status certbot.timer. Okay, I don't even have system control in here because I'm in a container, right? But I was like, oh shit, right? So then I actually got it and I got it built and working. And yeah, nobody knows systemd as well as they should. That's probably a very true statement. But yeah. All right, how do we fix this again? There's some stupid bullshit about this. Podman, OCI, runtime, error, disk quota exceeded. After creating and storing number of containers, I can suddenly no longer create containers. The command fails with blah. Since on Windows and Mac OS, this is under Podman Desktop. This isn't Podman proper. Everyone's like, blah, blah, blah. Found this comment, but thought only settings at etsycontainers.conf were not recognized. Maybe. Aha, yes, it is this thing. Solve it. I did echo 400. Yeah, okay. So proc sys keys. That's... Okay, yeah, but it's at 200. And then proc keys. I don't think that should be shown. There's no way to like truncate these is the problem. User able to create more keys and they're able to use more memory since the key can be max bytes. So this default 220,000 users can run 4 megs of memory. System limit, not something Podman can deal with. Great. But like Podman's not cleaning its shit up is the problem. So anyways, what we want to do to fix this is instead of doing sudo su dash, we're just going to echo 400. Sure. We're going to say echo 400 pipe to sudo t slash pro. Is it still on my clipboard? Yeah. All right. Podman run it rm docker.io debian trixie. That works. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah. I had to do this before. I just couldn't remember what it was. So, what I should really... Well, no, I shouldn't... Well... I thought I already did this, but maybe not. All right. It's got to be .conf, right? All right, whatever. But yeah, so here we can just say kernel.keys.max keys equals 1,000. Kernel.keys. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How are you tonight? All right, and that should do it going forward. I don't know. Maybe they watch Book of Eli too many times. They want to get cat oil. That's why they would skin a cat. I just watched that recently. That's why it's easily accessible. I was like, you know what I haven't watched in a while? Book of Eli. So then I watched it. I was like, oh yeah, this movie's not so bad. Oh, we don't want to do... No, we don't do the binding there yet. All right, so we say property name equals Moodle, object class equals GTK, no selection, model. That's fine. Select, or not selection, binding name equals model. Lookup name equals request page, Pidgin request page. So the purple request page implements glist model. So this should just work. So we should get some warnings about stuff not set, but that's okay, right? That's fine. Yeah, no, Book of Eli's pretty good. Oh, the twist at the end is once you know it, you're kind of like, oh. GTK no selection model. What is it then? It's something like that. Oh, it's just GTK no selection. My bad. We're on time. 11:30. Okay. I was hoping to get through this today, but I don't know that we're going to. Okay, cool. So it worked, but we didn't actually add any children. When we expand this out, we're going to see that there are a bunch of children. Okay, well, there's 3 groups. And then we have to walk through the groups to do the rest. But that's okay. All right, that's the first step. Oh. You like the book more than... Okay, I didn't know that was actually a book. Those kind of movies. Ender's Game was another that had me going, what? I don't know that I've ever seen Ender's Game. Well, let's put that on my list to watch. All right. All right. So that's all wired up. That's pretty much it for this side for now. We're gonna have to add more buttons and stuff, but that's okay. All right. So I suppose you'd say ID equals action bar. And the rest of the stuff doesn't matter. They'll be handled over here. Ender's Game is a great book. I think the movie is considered pretty mediocre. I mean, that tends to be how it goes. Although, I don't know, Project Hail Mary, book versus movie. The book was probably funnier, but takes much longer to watch than 2.5 hours. But the movie is good. Like, I had no beef with anything they did in the movie. But I'm not usually somebody who would anyway, so... All right, now we got the action bar. Oh, for Ender's Game or Project Hail Mary? Ender's Game? Gotcha. Either way, my reading list is... I don't read as much as I should, so I'm very, very behind on it. So, oh, to give you an idea what this is supposed to look like, or what it used to look like. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, right, so this is what we're rebuilding. Huh. Yeah, maybe we don't want to double the title. I don't know. Why do we get this in here? But yeah, right, so there's 3 groups, basic, multiple, and special. And right now we have 3 groups, although you can't see them. There they are, 1, 2, 3. Right, we didn't create the widgets to do it yet, but there's 3 items in the list with no widgets assigned to them. So that's what's going on. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to build these pages in there and then go from there. This uses Iwata preference. Oh, I guess we're using Iwata preferences with this, which is fine. But we're not doing it in a Iwata window. Okay, so we get the icon from there, and then... Yeah. Oh, You haven't watched or read Project Hail Mary? Gotcha. Yeah, Project Hail Mary, highly recommend. Book or movie, right? The funny part was I read Project Hail Mary back in like 2022, shortly after it came out. I don't remember exactly, right? Years ago is the point. I was watching the movie and I was like, oh wait, there was something weird that happened that I can't remember at all. So because it had been so long since I watched it, or since I read it, I got to get re-surprised while watching the movie. And I'm like, oh yeah. Like, I totally forgot about that part. Cool. So, you know, sometimes there's a benefit there. So, oh, okay, yeah. So if we use the signal thing, let's put it on your list. Yeah. Like I said, at least watch it. I don't think it's out in streaming or anything yet, because it came out in theaters like a month ago, but maybe. But it's a good watch. Like, even the sci-fi stuff is kept pretty simple, but there's a lot of comedy in it and stuff like that, and you'll enjoy it. Like, if people don't enjoy it, they just don't have any sense of humor. It's full stop. All right, so if there's title, sets the title. Sets resizable, default size. I don't care about default size. Then this created a box. Right, this is all the old style, right? So that XML is doing all of this bullshit. Okay, so we do an Edwata preferences page. Oh, okay. You have a decent sense of humor. Yeah, you'll be fine, right? Like, I mean, like, these got to be like, you know, milquetoast kind of offended by everything, like, you know, kind of ideas. Does this have a model? I don't think this has a model. Yeah, this does not have a model. That's okay. All right, so we're not done with the UI because we are changing it again. Okay. All right, so, okay. So displayed, everything looks roughly right, but we're not using a list view. We're using the preference page thing, which is fine, not a big deal. But that means what we need to do is actually process all this crap, which is fine. Yeah, this is where this gets dumb, but it's okay. Yeah. So then we want to say Pidgin request page update. Oh, there's Pidgin request page here. And this is where it gets dumb and shitty, but it's okay. How do we handle this here? Do we delete it every time? Oh, I guess it only, okay, yeah, it only gets created one. Yeah, this should be fine. This isn't going to get called multiple times, is what I'm saying. Okay. All right, so... Oh, there's a center box? Okay. General info box, so whatever. We create the page widget, expand, we append it, cool. We don't do the fill for whatever reason, but that's fine. General info box, this does the icon stuff. We already took care of that. Get extra actions, we'll have to deal with that in a second. That stuff's gonna change too, but we'll get there. Cancel button, okay button, primary. Then we go through the groups. Right, so like a bunch of this stuff's already been done by the UI stuff, which is precisely why we do the UI file, so we don't have to do all that bullshit. All right. GUint and items equals 0. I guess we'll do this way, it's fine. Model equals G list model request page dash request page. And items equals G list model get and items model for GUint I equals 0, I is less than n items. I plus plus. Add the groups. I thought Edwada was Edwada list box can do this, but not the preference stuff. But the preference stuff is quite nice. The stuff we didn't do the preference stuff in game yet, but even the account editor got a little clunky because of this. But yeah, we'll just stick with the Edwada stuff. All right, so then we're gonna say GTK widget star group equals null. All right, no. Where is group widget defined? Is it up top? Why is it up top? Oh, because we use it for the general info box. Okay, it's fine. We don't have that case here. Okay. Did this get cast? I'm guessing Edwada preferences group returns the GTK widget, which is fine with me. Yeah. All right. Let's just name this widget. All right, we'll make a group widget. But then we've got purple request group. Request group. Let's just do that. Yeah. Equals null. Request group equals G list model get item model I G clear object request group. So then we want to grab the titles right away and add it to the thing. Okay, yep. So group widget equals Edwada group preferences group new. This doesn't take nope, no parameters. Okay, cool. Edwada preferences group set title purple group widget, comma. Let's do it this way. Const car star title equals null. Title equals purple request group get title. Edwada preferences page add. Is that what it was? Yeah. Request page preferences page, comma group widget. Okay, so now we should have the group widgets here. Or we have to include Edwada. It's not Edwada slash Edwada. No, okay. Group widget. Not defined. What? That's argument one of set title. Okay, yeah. My bad. Request undeclared 65. Yeah, because yep. Because I somehow made it a pointer instead of an underscore. Passing argument from incompatible pointer type. What does it want for this? It wants it as a group. Okay, that's fine. Not a big deal. Okay, fine. It helps if I spell preferences, right? We are so not getting this done tonight. it might look like we're making progress, but we have to go through all the different field types and all the different hints and stuff, and that shit just takes time. All right, cool. All right, so we got the groups, but there's a lot more to go. Yep. So now that we got to go through all the groups, then we're going to do add group, and we're going to pass in the group and the request page, or yeah, and that should be plenty. And then we just have to do the rest. Right. So that's what all this is doing. Right. Then it goes through all the, or then it, yeah. So preferences group, or sorry, purple request group also implements glist model. So we have to go through all that, and we have to build all the fields and yada 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 yada. And yeah. Yep. So, okay, I forgot that's a thing. I'm glad I'm looking at this. Was handled by, what the fuck does that do? Huh. Yep. All right. Well, it's fine. All right. So we're probably just gonna put that in, and then we'll go from there. So, and then we're gonna say Pidgin request page. Updates is something you would do multiple times. This is something that's only gonna happen once. Let's make it generate page. Yeah, I think we can get away with purple request group star request group, comma, add water preferences group star widget group, I guess. Generate group, request group, widget group. Okay. Glad not the only one who has a thought when reading through the code base. Which thought is that? Oh, what's for? Yeah, well, I mean, code bases get complicated, so it'll happen. What do we actually do for this part then? We have a field. And then we call group add. Okay. What the hell is this about? Oh, we might be knocking a whole bunch of this out. We'll see. Even if I think I understand it, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's that old. Oh, it's not. Is it XKCD? I don't remember. It's something about code quality is measured in what the fucks per minute. Yeah, so it's not XKCD. Yeah. This is the one I'm thinking of, yeah. The only valid measure of code quality is what the fucks per minute. I don't know who's... I don't know that this came from Medium, but, yeah. But, yep. Yeah, it's been around a long time. I'm surprised people haven't seen it. But, you know, it's how it goes. Whatever, it's fine. What am I being notified about over here? I guess I got disconnected from something. All right, I don't know. All right. All right, so we're gonna jump through all the fields. Right now, we'll just keep this simple, just to get, you know, one more proof of concept kind of thing. glist model star model equals null. gu into n items equals 0. Model equals glist model request group. N items equals glist model get n items. Model for gu into I equals 0. I is less than n items. I plus plus. Then we're just going to do purple request field star field equals null. Field equals glist model get item model I gclear object field. Sure. If purple request field, or if not, get visible field gclear object field. Continue. Const car star title equals null. GTK widget star row equals null. Is that what we put in these things? What do we call them here? Oh, yeah, the WD-40 one. This one's always good too. Engineering flowchart. Does it move? No. Should it? No, no problem. Should it? Yes. WD-40. Still doesn't move? Yes. Hammer? Question mark? Or yes? Wait. Yeah, still doesn't move? Cool. Oh, wait. If it still doesn't move... Oh, wait, no. So no, it still doesn't move means it moves. The problem solved. Does it move? Yes. Should it? No. Duct tape. Should it move? Yes. No problem. No. Duct tape. Still moves? Yes. More duct tape. No. No problem. Actually, I think that one's new for me with the duct tape, but maybe not. Percussive maintenance? Okay, yeah. There we go. And like, I thought there's a technical term for it, but I couldn't remember what it is. All right, we just call it widget here. Well, let's do it this way. Request field. Widget field. Just to keep with the same nomenclature and shit. So, request field. Request field. Oh. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna say title equals purple request field get title request field. Then for now we're just gonna say widget field equals GTK label new title. And then Adwada, preferences, group, add, widget group. It just takes a widget. Widget field. Another really good one. One more related to finding fault. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is this one of them fucking is visible ones? Yeah, is visible. Great. You saved me a whole lot of typing by making a confusing name. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Is it label, not title? What the fuck? It's probably label. Dude. What are we doing here? This is... What? Then we call set title. Like, we can bind the title. Sure, I don't give a shit. That's fine. But what is it in the purple request field? That's not what I wanted. I don't want this either. I just want... Yep. Okay, it is label. So, like, what? I'm very confused. We create a GTK label. And we bind the label and property here. Like, I don't think any of that's necessary. Which this was written a long time ago. So, you know, whatever. We're gonna name this title. That's fine. Widget field equals add water preferences row new ADW. Yeah, I guess we can just do. Yeah, fuck this. G object bind a property. The problem is it's supposed to be source and then destination, right? No. I mean, I reviewed this code too, so this was our understanding at the time. All right. Yeah, so the source property should be from the request field. Label to the widget field title. Then we just want to do G binding sync create, I think. We don't care about bidirectional because it doesn't matter. Oh, this is just binding default. Alright, so we should get very basic stuff here. The thing too is, like, as we've been getting better and better with GTK 4 and stuff, the code obviously changes and there's legacy code because of it, right? And for better or worse, that's just the way it goes, right? You get better with something, you've got old code that didn't handle it well, and, you know, shit happens. Oh, argument 2. Widget group. Oh, because it's widget field. No. What's your problem? Line 99. I'm looking at the wrong code. Oh, okay. Preferences group. Cool. Although, what the fuck? Why did none of this work? Maybe that's why the label was put in there. Footlong Icicle, thank you for the tier 1 subscription for 6 months. Greatly appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Enjoy the emotes, and yeah, we don't promote the Discord anymore. But yeah. So let's make it an action row and see if that makes a difference. Yep, very welcome. Oh, all right. Westfield. Hey. Okay. So, if you just use a normal preference row, you've got to set the label as a child, and that's why all of that nonsense was there. I didn't think that was a thing, but clearly that is a thing. So, whatever, it's fine. So was Pidgin your project initially, or I took it over? So I got involved with the project in 2003 when it was still named Game. I got given developer access in 2004 or 2005, I don't remember. But then in 2016, I took over the project. So I have been with this project for a very long time. A whole adult. A 23-year-old adult. But Pidgin has had multiple lead developers, starting with Mark Spencer with the first version. Then Sid Logan, I think, took it over. No, it was somebody else whose name I can't think of right now. But then Rob Flynn and Eric Warmanhoven took it over. Then they passed the torch to Sean Egan. Sean Egan passed the torch to Mark Doliner and Sidrul. I can't think of Sidrul's real name. And then the project kind of stifled out for a bit. I'm partially to blame, but so are other people. But then I lobbied at the end of 2015 to take over the project from Mark. Sidrul was long gone at this point. Mark was still around a little bit. And then they handed the project over to me, and we've been working on Pidgin 3 ever since. And in 2017, I started doing Pidgin development here on Twitch, and we are now in our 9th year of Twitch programming. Well, C++ has a ton of stuff in the language, which makes it super confusing. But we're doing C here, not C++, which is easier because there's not as much to learn. But the C++ just has a lot. And, you know, if it's not your first language, it's going to be harder because you're going to have to learn control flow, variables, functions, classes, blah, 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 all that with all the C++ nonsense like memory management and other weird stuff like that. Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were in an ad. And I just, yeah. Okay, you got that part? Okay, cool. But Papa Mouse didn't get my response because they were in an ad. But you got mine, that's cool. It's cool. Wuhan Sabi, am I saying that right? If not, let me know. Yeah, let's do that quick. Okay, so Papa Mouse, you probably didn't get most of my response. So, for starters, we have this, which is supposed to be here at some point. And I guess this graph doesn't really matter. We're going to rebuild this at some point, blah, blah, blah. Oh, do we actually put this all in here? Wow, okay, there's a lot more in here than I thought I did. So I was trying to build this for Pidgin's birthday, once we eventually figured out what Pidgin's birthday was. And to try to give the project some history stuff and stuff like that. And just, it hasn't been a priority. But, so like there's some notes here. I interviewed some people very early on that started the original project, stuff like that. Jim Duchek, that's the name I was trying to think of. And like the idea was to put this thing together for Pidgin's 25th birthday in 2023, and just didn't happen. But we have a repo for it and everything, so as I'm going to explain this, I might as well write it down, right? I guess we'll just say vi timeline.md. Actually, yeah. Timeline. Here is a rough timeline of the project. Mark Spencer. I should get better timelines on this, but yeah. But okay, so Mark starts the project in 1998. In the fall of 1998, while he was a student. Not stupid. That was not a Freudian slip. That was just fingers doing their thing. While student in college. Or student. Alright, so whatever. We're gonna say Mark Spencer, Jim Duchek. Did I spell that right? Duchek, okay. So Jim Duchek, like, the problem is we don't have the commit history for the first 2 years. We have everything from 2000, or for the first 2.5 years. We have everything since 2000, but yeah. But yeah, so then it was Rob. Is he 2Bs? I think he's just one. Rob Flynn, Eric, I think it's Eric with a C, Warmanhoven. It's something like that. It'll be easier and faster if I look at the game repo. What? Oh. I was like, my name should not be on this. Not this early. Rob. Where's Eric? Was Eric already done? Oh, there it is. Warmenhoven. Warmenhoven. Yep, okay. Then, Sean Egan. Then, Mark Doliner. The funny part, too, is, like, people don't remember that Cedrol was also the lead developer. They were code leads. And, like, I don't know. People just don't remember it. Did I update the About box in Pidgin 2? I think we did. Oh, no, it's not the About box. That is it's in developer information. All right, we did update this. So, all right. So, I don't even know where the fuck this is gonna be. Let's go to this first. Oh, there's no. It's GTK dialogues. Yeah, so Mark marked himself as retired on March 22nd of 2017, after I had already been the lead for a while. Sorry, I should have really updated this a long time ago. Yeah, shit happens, right? So I'm trying to think what year that was, and it was probably... Lead doesn't match? Randomly got, feel free to move to the retired section. He said that in 2013, right? Yep, HG is, yep, that's the symbol for Mercurial, or the, on the periodic table, yes. There's a bunch of nerdy jokes in Mercurial. Whereas Git is just a slur. Alright, fuck, this is gonna suck. Maybe not too bad. What if we do log, or not log, what if we, instead we do annotate minus R v2.7.0. Do we really not have people listed as the lead in here? Well, shit. Like, this is fine, but from a historical point of view, who the fuck is the lead developer at this point? Oh, there's Recanaro as the bugmaster. Yeah, like it's British, yeah. Git is a slang term for a contemptible person. That's like the Webster dictionary definition of it. Or I just like to say idiot. But I also like to call Git people, or Git evangelists, as Gidiots, which is a little repetitive, but it's fine. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome. How are you? Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Nearbeach. It's written in Python and stuff, and you should go give him a follow. Can't complain. That's good. That's good. All right. So the reason why I can't find lead developer is because it's not listed here. So where was this? Contact info. Okay. Sean was first in this, and Sean would have been the lead developer at this time. I'm gonna have to go through the fucking mailing list. Yep. How do we do this again? Is it like plus site? No. Oh, I didn't do plus anyways. Should just be site. Okay, so is it getting messed up because of the schema? Which I guess we can get rid of this too. Why didn't this work? Oh, oh, fuck. I got rid of the Piper mail thing. Okay, well, we should fix that. Okay, so Sean retired. I've been maintaining Pidgin since early 2002. My first release as a co-maintainer was 0.5.2 on February 17th. I've worked on a ton of great stuff, learned a whole bunch, became published author and president of a corporation, negotiated a legal settlement with a major corporation, met a ton of great people, and have had way too much fun. It's time to give other people the same chance. I'm ready to pass the maintainer baton over, and I already talked about this to all the developers, and I didn't miss anyone. And Mark Doliner is a favor to take the ring. Okay, maybe it... Huh. Okay. Mark Doliner is a favor to take the reign. Mark's afraid he doesn't have the time to serve as a lead developer role anymore. A sentiment I totally understand. And so he'll serve more as a maintainer, while Daniel and Shadrul are more lead developers. I didn't realize Daniel was a title in here. Huh. This is 2008. What is timeline? Is that a real thing? Oh. You're saying to throw this back in here. No. Maybe we link to it? I don't know. We'll see. No, actually, does this work? This should... I'm surprised that worked like that, but this should... Okay, yep. Yeah, like, I want to build an actual, like, timeline thing that people can go through and stuff, but yeah. I'll stay on as president of Iron Freedom at least until the next board election next month, as that is a pretty much low effort position. I'll also stay on as a casual developer. I don't think he did anything after this. Finally finishing some of my bigger projects I've been working on, i.e. WebKit. Yeah, nope, we got rid of that. And maybe finding time to work on others. Goofications merge. Goofications is what got me into Pidgin development. It's a plugin I wrote. And I'll probably take a week or two off first, though. In fact, I'm flying to vacation in New York tonight. In practicality, I don't expect very much will change. I've been less active than I should be for some time, and everyone else has already been doing a great job of picking up the slack. And even when I am active, the project largely runs itself. We typically get by great on sheer consensus. I know Mark, Daniel, and Sadril will all do a great job. Thanks to everyone for such an amazing experience. So, all right, but either way, we're going to link to this on that page. All right, but before we do that, we have to fix the site. I'm fucking this up already. I think developer, we don't, yeah, we have developer on here, right? Yeah, okay. I think that'll do it. Nope. Wrong argument count or unexpected line ending. Can I not do a local redirect? Okay, I guess I have to do the full path. All right, so anyways, let's go the Google link. Now works. Yay! Okay, so we have to do that on the other one as well. So what we did a long time ago is we shut down GNU Mailman and all that, but we grabbed the entire archives, and that's what you're seeing. But as you can see, we didn't necessarily get everything in the right spot, so we need to fix that. So now we just fixed all our mailing lists. Like if you had a link to the mailing list something, it should work now. But yeah. Oh, okay. And those got to get into Ansible or something at some point, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Sean, retirement. Mark. Oh, no, I was fucking up Sidrul's name, but Sidrul is his real first name. Where is he? Oh, is Sidrul not around for the game days? No, there he is. Yeah, Sidrul Habib Chowdhury. And Daniel Adela. All right, who is first in the name? He says Daniel and Sidrul. Guess it isn't a terrible thing that you got sidetracked then? Yeah, exactly, right? And this is the thing, right? Somebody would have eventually found it and then complained, and then I would have went and looked. Now I found it and you just fix it, right? Like, I don't know if any of you have ever like worked with that one person's like, well, I can't fix that because I'm in the middle of this. And it's like a 2-second fix. Or like, maybe you don't know what it is. I'm always of the mind of, if something's stupid like this, look at how difficult it is. If I don't know, try to figure out how difficult it is, and then assess, right? If it's gonna take me 5 minutes to do it, just get it done, right? If it's gonna take me an hour of research or whatever, like, hey, let me finish this up, then I'll go look at it, right? Because unblocking, like, it's not even a matter of like bending over backwards for people or anything. It's just a matter of, you know, helping people out. It's like, oh, I can't look at that. I'm in the middle of this. Like, let me take a look, right? Like, there's been plenty of stuff at client 1 where, like, shit's been broken for years, and like support comes to me because there's an issue. I'm like, oh, weird. Let me take a look quick. And it's like, oh yeah, this is real dumb. Hold on. Here you go. Done. Now you don't have to waste 30 minutes every time you have to do this because I just scripted it for you. And it took me 5 minutes, right? So the ROI on that is huge. But yeah, how's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, is it 2 T's or 1 T? So we're getting sidetracked to try to do something on the Pidgin history site, which is something we definitely need. There it is. So, okay, yeah, it's Dat Allah. Yep. 1 T. Son, Egan. I guess we can probably say January 2002 to... We have the link. April Fool's. Of course. That is the day that Sean would retire. It's April Fool's Day. (2008). Sidetracked on this stream? Yeah, I know, right? That never happens. Never, ever. Yeah. All right, so hold on. So these guys all disappear at some point. At different times. Right, so these are the different eras. And then there's me. Started. So, like, the other thing I want to do with the timeline is, oh, that's what I was going to do. Right. So for this part, like, there is a timeline that goes to the entire history of this. But, like, have you ever seen those timelines on Wikipedia for, like, bands? Right? So, like, a good example of this is Megadeth, because Megadeth has had 1 billion fucking band members, because nobody can get along with Dave. So... like, control end, and we're still band members. There's a separate page for it. Jesus Christ. This. Right. So maybe I should have picked something smaller, but right. So the idea is, you know, you've got the difference I want to do here is I want to keep the name there and then change the color as it goes, right? So like sometimes it's not really clear with them. Maybe the Misfits will work better. Misfits have had a lot too. Members. They have a separate page too. Fuck. Okay, right. But yeah, so like, so here, what is the dark orange? Desidania, guitar, backing vocals. And then went to guitar and drums, question mark? Right, but anyways, like I want to change color of the bar, you know, so it'll show, you know, casual contributor if we have that data, then it'll show crazy patch writer time, then it'll show developer, then it'll show lead developer, and then, you know, retired, it'll just break up. I want to build this graph. And this doesn't look to be super hard in Matplotlib, but like I still need to figure it out and stuff. And we're starting to get through all this. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a timeline, right? So it shows you the timeline, right? Because you've got the years here, right? And then the lines here are, the vertical lines are when they did an album, right? So at this point for Pidgin, we would do releases, although it might get a little too noisy. So we might have to do larger releases or more impactful releases. Like the 0.6.0 release, which is before my time, but not by much, was when Pidgin went from GTK 1.2 to GTK 2.0, right? That was a huge release, right? And then Pidgin 2 was a huge release. Well, so Game 0.6 was a huge release. Game 1.0 was a huge release just because it's 1.0. Then Pidgin was 2.0. 3.0 will be a huge release, right? We'd have to filter other ones in, but the problem is, like when you start looking at the releases, I think that I had some of that, yeah. The problem is when you get to the earlier days, we were releasing very often. There's a week, right? There's a month, but so somewhere around here, we were releasing every week or every 2 weeks, right? 4.4, 4.7, 4.23, 5.16, so a bit of a gap there. 5.29, so like 2 weeks, 2-ish weeks, 2 days, a month, right? So that might get too noisy, but we'll see, right? What's under contributors? Okay, at least it's new enough that I have Ivanhoe in here as a crazy patch writer. But wait. Oh, what the hell had that diagram? Oh. Too hard to show you guys, but 2 of the kitties cuddling. That's what I wanted. Yeah, how did this work? So, number one, I don't know that I would keep this in make docs anyways. And I don't know that we can build the graph with Hugo graphs. Oh, no, I'm thinking of discourse graphs. I don't know what Hugo has for graphs. Hugo probably just has whatever the fuck we want. But yeah, and this should really be a bar chart. Why the fuck is this a line graph? What the hell? Oh, what we should really do, actually. Yeah. How do I make you listen on another address? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't know why it was ever made that way. Nope. Oh. Okay, so how's it going, Axel? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Let me feel like a new plot is much easier as well to add in LaTeX. Okay, well, this is Markdown, not LaTeX. So, matplotlib bar chart. The other thing is QLogic, a Pidgin contributor, is also a maintainer on PyMatPlot or on Matplotlib, so we're going to use Matplotlib. Just full stop. pyplot.bar. The problem is I don't know anything that I'm fucking doing here is the real problem. Yeah, so this looks like I'm just totally wrong here. So we do matplotlib.pyplot as plt. So we want to say plt.bar. That apparently didn't reload this. Fun. Oh, no, the site doesn't want to work here. Okay. Bar missing two. Okay, so we gotta figure this out. Just started today. No, we're just trying to update this graph because it looks stupid. As lead, just give it to QLogic as task. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yep, yes, plenty of times. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, welcome back. So no, QLogic's got plenty on his plate. Like I said, he's actually a paid maintainer on Matplotlib. So like, if he wants to go through the stuff, cool. But like, it's easier if I get a start and then just gonna fix this, right? All right, so yeah, I think we want to Okay, so we set ticks. I don't think we need that. Yeah, I mean, it happens with the ads. It's, yeah. Okay, so we've got the figure and AX, whatever that is. I never learned the nomenclature for any of this. We got the subplot, so whatever. So the problem is this graph is all funky right now, and it doesn't look any way that we want it to. Like, you can't read this, right? Oh, that's the problem. Oh, okay. These are based on years. This might still be okay with a bar chart. But, I don't know how to change this into a bar chart where we're dynamically adding shit, though. So how to create a group bar chart with how to annotate bars and labels, right? So if we did every month for every year in one spot, right, then that'll be a little bit easier to go through. Yeah, I am no good at this shit. All right, so instead of species, we have months, right? We have that somewhere. We have it as set ticks. I don't remember why I have this one. Oh, it's because January counts as 1. That's why. No, it was showing releases per month per year. So each plot, each line is a year, right? So here, let's do this. If years less than 2010, continue. It's really annoying that that doesn't work, but it's okay. Right? Okay, so there. Now this is much easier to read, right? But this data still seems wrong. Well, hold on. Let's do this the other way around. Let's say if year is greater than 2010, continue. Okay, that's not easier to follow. Yeah. But either way, we've got like 20 years we try to put into one spot. That's just not going to work well. Like ideally it would show just the entire timeline, but 12 times 26 is a lot. Right? Yeah, I don't know. But whatever. We don't need to focus on that. This was just take a look, whatever. But yeah, so the if you go through here, there is another bar chart, I think, that looks like the Wikipedia one. Or not. I don't remember. Bar H. Like this is kind of there. What's a hat graph? No, I don't think it's Gantt because we want to the way we want to filter in other stuff. Like I know it looks kind of like a Gantt, but it's not quite the same. But maybe, I don't know. Bar chart with gradients. Ooh, fancy. Like something like this is okay, but we need to get the colors coded different. So like we talked about this years ago. And I think he said bar H. But I don't remember. Also, I messaged him about something earlier and he didn't respond yet. So I don't know. It's almost one. Under miscellaneous. It's a ribbon box. Ooh, fancy. They need like Wikipedia demo. Like this full thing. Let's go. Well, like I said, I think it's bar H is the actual way to do it. Was under this? Nope, lines, bars, and markers. I thought it was this. Infinite lines. Oh, okay, that's what they mean. Bar chart with individual bar color. Yep. With labels. Horizontal bar chart. Right, this is roughly what we want. Where to start? Broken horizontal bars. There we go. Right. Okay, so. Ugh. A 3D surface plot? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Data is a sequence of start duration tuples. Okay. With air, event collection, event plot, filled. Okay, well, let's see what we can do here, right? So. I don't think we need the dates, but we'll see. Okay, so what's this use numpy for? Oh, okay. Well, looks like we're gonna need numpy too. Import numpy as np. Wyman and height. Okay. So this repository is Pidgin history. There's not a whole lot here. I don't know the last time I updated it even. But that stuff should be there because it got pushed there. If you need help with the mercurial stuff, docs.iamfreedom, contributors guide. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Including how to use mercurial. It doesn't have all our repositories in here. It has the big projects, but not all the websites and everything because that gets excessive. Because there's a lot of them. You're sitting there now? Okay, cool. I mean, that or you can just run it in Python and generate the graph too. And then throw it on Imager or something. Like, you don't need to be in the page. Like, you can just grab the code and do whatever. Broken bar H creates a sequence of horizontal bars. Okay, so, got it. Alright, so you give it the range and then you give it the height stuff. Okay. All right, so part of the problem is I don't know when my first contribution actually was. The IRL tag thing, if you go watch an IRL stream, so number one, what you can do is in Twitch, even as a normal user, right? So even twitch.tv/rwgraham. I'm gonna mute. Okay, right. So if we just, those of you that don't know, and this is where a lot of the stuff for the Pidgin badges stuff came from. If you click on somebody's name, you can click on the badges, all right? Or if you click on the badge, you get a whole thing, right? So, went outside. This badge was earned for tuning into 15 minutes of IRL takeover streams. All you got to do is watch a stream that's in the IRL category right now for 15 minutes. And boom, you get the badge. That's it. That's all you got to do. But if you do it with the actual code, you wouldn't have to I mean, whatever. Like, whatever, like... The thing with... So, Pidgin's an old enough open source project where, like, we predate pull requests, right? So, like, the way we used to get contributions from people was they would generate a patch file and then email it to us or put it in our issue tracker. And then we would review it and then manually apply it and commit it. Which is all the modern pull request thing is. It's just, you know, it's streamlined. So instead of going outside, watch someone else going outside. Great concept. Yeah, sure, whatever. But now I got another chat badge. Woo! So yeah. All right. So I wish they had examples of like timelines. So what we'd have to do to make the most sense here is do something like epoch equals, I don't know. How do I don't want to start F time. I want to read a date time from seconds. Or no, date time to seconds. It's been so long since I had to do any of this shit. Okay, so from date time, import date time, epoch equals date time dot yeah, daytime. I guess we're gonna say 2003 07 01 just to get started. Right. So they'll have to get the badge. I mean, why would they leave to get the badge? I got the badge by opening Twitch on another tab on a screen that wasn't shown. You're a total noob when it comes to Python, or I'm a total noob? I am not a total noob. I am just rusty as fuck. Ah, you're on mobile. You're afraid to tap somewhere. Fair, fair. Ah, you are? Okay, yeah, whatever. It's fine to be a nooble. A nooble? A noob. Alright, so... yeah, I don't know if I can change the color in the... Alright, well, let's do this. Yeah, I know, Dan. I know. Pyrust? Yeah, there you go. No, actually, that's called pi oxide. It's not a joke. Like... although, this might not be the one I'm thinking it is. Maybe it's pi oxidize. This is the one I'm thinking of, because Indie Greg used to or still works on Mercurial. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome, welcome. But this is the one. A modern Python application packaging and distribution tool. Because we need more of those. For producing binaries that embed Python, the overarching goal of PyOxidizer is to make complex packaging distribution problems simple so application maintainers can focus on blah, blah, blah. So, cool, sure, whatever. Okay, so I'm realizing we can do the other colors by just doing another plot with different points at the same Y, min, and height. So CPU 1 is at the top. I don't know why it's -02, but whatever. Something you can use with your wiki pages? Cool. Yeah, no, this has been around a long time too. Like I said, QLogic, one of the other Pidgin contributors, or developers, he's a paid contributor for Matplotlib. So like, if we're going to use it, we're going to use this because he's an expert. Right? And just like, oh, okay. I'm like, oh yeah, you did this really weird. You can do this better. Sweet. Thanks. All right, so. So this has data sequence start and stop. Okay, so start and stop. When stops. CPW. Yeah, it's fine. So we're gonna say, yeah, for me it's just gonna be epoch. All right, we'll adjust the math later, but this is gonna be epoch to right, we're going to use Google for this. Gary developer site list.pidgin.im. Nope, this does not have the announcement. All right, but it should be in the commit log of when I, right, this is the thing. Like, if somebody wants to go through the history and find out when everybody got developer statuses and stuff, that would be amazing. So before 1.0 is what we would need. The problem is I don't think anybody else knows Mercurial well enough to do all that. Which sucks, but sure. Okay, it looks like 0.82. Whatever. Okay, so we know my name is in the developer list, or I'm in a crazy patch writer in this release. So when did I get made a crazy patch writer? It looks like the dialog was rebuilt in revision 10.608. A few more moronic things with the about window. Also get rid of some assertion failed, then Oscar or something, blah, blah, blah. This is, you know, people are doing too much shit at once, but that's okay. Right, so I wasn't a developer yet at this point in 2004. So in August of 2004, I was not yet a developer. So what we need to do is we need to hglog, search for this commit, or not. That's what it was. Search for this commit. Do you need the do you need the repo, or what do you need? Where are you looking right now? All right, so the parent to that is this. So then we can log -r this to look at this, or annotate. Find me 10603. I wanted to show patch, but this is fine. Move show about to GTK dialogs.c and namespace it. Great. Why is it the same commit a bunch of times in a row? All right, well, where is this? Look at the sort. So hit file, files at the top, and then it's under. I don't know the name of the damn directory. Docs, and then releases.md. There you go. I'm very confused. Did I grab the wrong commit? What the fuck? Okay, so it was about .c before this. God, I don't remember this. Okay, so 10271. This was overdue. This is from Mark. This could be me getting added. Oh, yeah, no, not Mark. Luke. Luke giving me CPW. This is probably what this is. Oh, I had CPW before Daniel. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. But he sorted the list too. Okay, whatever. When was this? This was July. Yeah, so me getting CPW probably goes back until 2003, most likely. So if this revision... No, I want to annotate on this revision. "10261. Change. So initially on Freenode, I apparently registered Grim and then forgot the password. So then I had to wait for it to expire. So I went by Grim X for a long time. Cause, yep, that's how shit goes. $9165. Credit where credit is due. So that's when I got Crazy Patch Writer. March 22nd of 2004. That seems later than I expected, but okay, sure, whatever. All right. CPW, Epoch. So this is going to be date, time, 2004 dash... what the hell did I say it was? Maybe we should build the table first. Right, let's build the table first. Instead of trying to build this whole graph. Right, we'll come back to this. So we have a contributors thing here. We do not have this broke down the way I hoped we would. That's the current stuff, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's just do this. $2,004 March 3/22. Something like that. right? Oh. No, we didn't. The announcements were commits. Back then, that's what it was. Need to make it an alias for Alice on Wind. I know, I do that all the time. Am I spelling that right? I'll double check. This should be easier to find. Grew up on the command prompt? Yeah, yeah. You don't like PowerShell? Yeah, me neither. So the benefit with using review board is everybody gets the commits come in as their user if they go through review board. So Ivanhoe's first accepted patch, which is different than this is a problem. So Ivanhoe was doing code reviews long before he did patches, which is fine, right? There's no right or wrong way to do this, and I'm realizing nobody can hear me right now. Oh, I got pattern not. How did I get pattern not found? I'm not even noticing that that's the case. All right, so I figured it'd be easier to find Ivanhoe first, and I think Ivanhoe's first patch was to Pidgin, but I don't know for certain. But it should be easier because with review board, is there a way to go to the last match in last? I don't know. Because review board, everybody gets committed as, they commit as their user, right? So you don't have to try to search through when somebody added you to an about box. But the issue is, again, I'm putting too much emphasis on code contributions, right? And that's a problem. Because Ivanhoe started by doing reviews and reviewing stuff. But, so he got added to the demo plugin. So I guess we'll put for right now, we'll adjust this stuff later. But Ivanhoe, does it feel like you have been contributing to this project for 3.5 years? Seems like longer, honestly. Not to be, weird or anything, but yeah. So right now we're just collecting data, right? $20, $22, $10, what was it? $27. CPW. And then when the hell did I give you CPW? Oh, will it have been Ivanhoe or will it have been? Yeah, I know. But yeah, so Ivanhoe started by reviewing code, right? Just reviewing code. And when I realized, because he kept commenting on review requests saying, oh, there's memory leak here, memory leak here, memory leak here. I was so I asked him one day, I was like, are you downloading all the patches and running in Valgrind? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God, thank you. Number one. Number two, like, this is the kind of above and beyond stuff that we expect a crazy patch writer to do. That's not a casual, like, that's the kind of thing where you've made a big jump between being a casual contributor to somebody who's more focused on, like, the state of the project, right? And yeah, you definitely had it by now. So we'll do it this way. But yeah, that's how you become a crazy patch writer, right? There's not really a rule for it or anything. But all of a sudden, if you're like if you're doing something crazy like that that actually helps the project in many ways, then yeah. Is this all in the JSON file? I can't remember. It's been so long. Oh yeah. So yeah, but well, if it's in a stream, that's even going to be harder to find. Credits.json. So, oh shit, this is when we moved to this. Maybe? Well, this should at least get me to the first pass. Move the active CPWs before retired developers in the about box. Great. Okay. Yep. This is the, like when you just start searching this way, it sucks. Like, it's fine. It's just tedious. Okay, 45,128. Jesus, we have had so many commits since then. And Ivanhoe is a crazy patch writer. So this is... Okay, that's why both lines were changed, because fucking commas and JSON. Okay, so apparently October 23rd of 2022. Well, that can't be right. This date is clearly wrong. Oh, well, I still have the presentation. So yeah, we could go through it, but there's a bunch to go through for it. I still have the slides. So I'm trying to think of how to go through this. There might be a way by poking around in the review board dashboard, but when is that clip from? You were here for this, weren't you? I think you were, Ivanhoe. Maybe not. You want to give me the actual date? That would be cool. So we lost like the first 350 reviews in review board. So you predate this, which was 5 years ago, which puts you at 2021. Oh, see, this is the problem, man. You lose this history. It's just like, so I don't have my review board emails anymore. I don't know if QLogic does. But we can look through that. Or the Discord channel. Oh, fuck. So the notification, the main notification channel that had everything, which was last updated July 7th, 2023. This is the thing, right? You gotta become a freaking detective here. /# notifications from, oh no, it's gonna be from a review board. Page 5. Well, that can't be right. So I'm only getting 112 results. And the oldest one is October of 2022. Oh, sorry. No, so you have an issue in U-Track from September of 22. No, I guess we can search user, but sure. And then your first review still in review board is 23. July 23rd, 2021. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay, sorry. Thought I could add columns. Oh yeah, I gotta hit this guy. Apparently it was related to this. Or not, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. But, so, July 23rd, 2021. That's fine. Said July 23rd. Okay. How's it going, Sending Grounds? Welcome, welcome. How are you? How's your stream tonight? Hope you're doing well. That didn't work right? What the fuck? Bot's not here? But either way, welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope your stream went well. Yeah, I saw. You mean the first two? Or is there another one? It's going all right. So something I didn't want to do, but we need to do is we need to get the AI policy set up. Yeah. And it's just... To be fair, there's not a whole lot that's to review, but it's just like... Mm-hmm. Like, this is great. So the bot should be here. I don't know why commands aren't working. Okay, now it works. I don't know. Oh, it was delayed. Son of a bitch. All right, well, you got 3 shoutouts. So Elliot's going to be a hard one to find too, because he's been around a long time. Oh, but we know this. Oh. We're missing me getting developer too. Alright, so I guess we're going to look for that at some point. But we know it's like 2008 or 2009 that I accepted and applied his first patch. problem is Elliot as developer because he has a lot of contributions. That's 2020 even. Ugh. Well, like 2019. You're like into this late night? Yeah, it happens. I should be going to bed soon myself. I didn't realize it's already 20 after 1. 2017. Jesus Christ. Just jump down to 2009. And then look for QLogic. So, yep. QLogic didn't have commit access at this point, which is, you know, is what it is. That's why Paul Darkrain is applying his fixes. Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, what we really need is like some sort of historian that can dig through all this shit and like figure it out. Okay, so Reziek added him in this commit. Presumably as a crazy patch writer. Pidgin history. And yeah, so one of the things that used to be a deal was that you would get commit access when you became a Pidgin developer. They wouldn't add you to the about box. They would give you commit access, and it was your responsibility to add yourself. Actually's weaponized JPEG file? Oh boy. Screen Connect malware? Fucking lovely. Yep, that'll happen. Oh, wait, he was already in here. As just a patch writer. I guess we took the crazy name out. So apparently you can put PowerShell scripts in JPEG files when the user opens it instead of displaying the file, Windows executes it. That's amazing. Okay, so what's the parent to this commit? This is one of the parents. Okay, so Elliot was added here. That's the parent. Okay. Promotions. Cool. There might actually be a bunch of stuff in here. Okay. So QLogic got Crazy Patch Writer. On December 18, 2007. Okay, and earlier in the year, I guess then? I don't think it was 2006. Yeah. And to avoid antivirus fingerprint detection, it compiles the binary stuff from source on the machine using MSVS. Oh boy. I did spell that all right, didn't I? I went off of memory. And okay, that's right. CPW. What was the date on this? 2007, 12/18. Okay. Okay. All right, just trying to add stuff as we go. Which, yeah, whatever, it's fine. I was like, we could keep going through this, but yeah. So what's the parent of this one? Instead of ugly PowerShell scripts, I can now send customers a pretty picture. Yeah, and it's a one-click exploit, apparently. Oh, hey. I'm not going to fight it this way. Richard added QLogic to the copyright. I thought I did his first commit. It's not my birthday, though. Alright, so this looks like QLogic's first. There might be more, but we'll double check. But so June 2nd, 2007. Still have to find developer, but ugh. Huh. I swear we looked this up. It was me that did it. So now I'm just really confused. But whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's go back to annotating, GTK dialogues. Start here. This is dumb, but it's fine. So I don't know, I gotta find the parent to this. should really write a script to do this easier. There are over information this time. What would be the resource that you would suggest learning programming? I don't know. I learned C 30 years ago. I have no idea. I cannot, like, so number one, I have no idea what the beginner material is. Number two, I can't be objective about it. Because, like, the way you have to learn about a programming language is very different now than from when I learned. And I have all the foresight of learning all these languages already. So I just don't know, unfortunately. I can tell you, if you're looking for practice and trying to learn stuff, check out exorcism.io if that's still a thing. But aside from that, I don't have much other way to tell you, because just, yep. Okay, so the parent is the one right underneath it. Well, it's like, so number one, I'm not a teacher, right? I don't go over material. I don't go over lessons plans. I don't go over how to teach people things. I understand why people ask the question and stuff, but it's just like, I can't help. Sorry. Right? It is what it is. Like, if you wanted to know, like, how to get started with Pidgin, I can kind of guide you there, but, like, even then, I'm still super duper expertly blind to it. Right? Because it's like, all right, well, what do you know about C? What do you know about GTK? What do you know about building a native program? What do you know about the network programming? Right? There's a billion different things to start with. And even then, you're just like, shit. I wish people quit fucking sorting shit. Oh, so yeah, this did used to say this. I don't see a delete for Elliot here. No, there it is. This nonsense. All right, so one underneath it. Some discussion I had 18 years ago that I don't remember. Welcome to Open Source Development. What do we do here? Updating news, information, and sports. Visit planet.pidgin.im. Old news. Kahing apparently gave QLogic dev status, which, whatever. Did Kahing have commit? He might have. Yep. Cool. Did we? I swore we found this on the fucking site in history at some point, and that it was me that gave him it. And I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm like, oh, I wonder who gave him, did his first commit or something. And it was like, oh, it was me. But whatever. 2008, 7/29. hardest part anyone's getting started. Yeah, so this question came from YouTube, which is fine, which is why you guys aren't seeing it or anything. But yeah, social learning, just getting started, sticking with it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we need to find when I got developer, which is going to be before this, but yeah. So let's go back to here. $12.65. Game migrate, lovely. All right, well, this is the parent to it. We annotate from here. Oh, it's gonna be easier to look. Yeah. Fuck. It's gonna be easier to look in the game tree. Great. No. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually, I don't have the. Yeah. So we've got to go to the through log because we have to find the parent commits so that we can annotate to find what the one before it was, right? So towards the developer list, great, cool. Sidrul had a SourceForge patch. This is before Sidrul became or got commit access. Linazar, blah. Okay, Gary. Developer 11990. This is closer than it might be the commit. Show patch. Cool. That was easy. Oh, well. Why are we... Okay, weird. But yeah, so what was the commit before this? Oh, yeah. So like I said, the joke used to be that they would give you commit to the SourceForge project, and then you would have to add yourself, which is what I had to do. I don't know why I said and here too, but thanks to Gary. That was December. What was the date here? 2005 04/26. Okay. One of the things we'll notice with this over time, or at least I believe is the case, I could be wrong, is there was a long time between me being a CPW and before I got promoted to developer. The main reason for that was Sean and I used to clash all the time, which should not be surprising. But yeah. Like me clashing with people? What? Like you don't say. All right. Let's search for Recanaro here real quick. Like I don't think he should have been in this by now. Or not. Okay. And like me clashing with people a lot of the time is just I don't put up with a lot of shit, right? No, that's right. So Recanaro didn't have even Crazy Patch Writer before we renamed to Pidgin. He did on Gooifications, but not on Pidgin. Because we were already friends and talking and stuff, and I told him all the stuff that was going on with the rename and the legal crap. So Oh, this will be easier on release 2.x.y. So, retired developers. Oh, yeah, that's fine. What? I'm very confused by this. So we've gotten a lot better about it. Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh, the commit I was looking at, that was the parent revision. So this is when I added Ivanhoe to the Pidgin 2 crazy patch writers. To 2022-10-23, which should be the date we already have here. Yeah. Okay. Right, so that was the parent there, right? I'm just being blind because I'm tired and I should go to bed. But so the parent to this one is this guy. So I moved... So I've officially retired these two on the same date. They were retired long before that. We're gonna have like a separate field for like retired officially, right? Or just the note, these dates are retirement dates are usually off because when somebody actually retired, we don't know. Oh, yep. So, mister, you got treats. Alright, we're going to try to get through Reckon Hour real quick. If we get through ELB2, cool. Otherwise, whatever. But I am definitely out of steam here, that's for sure. Go get your stuff, man. Say hi. You're on TV now. Well, I don't care. I'm going to rub my face on these cubes. Nobody can see me. You only see my butt. Butt. Oh, you got a big eye. Oops. Ooh, I missed it. And you're not going to let me get another chance at it. Oh. Just don't get it. Yep, smash her face on my water bottle trying to knock it over. Mm-hmm. Yeah, get them. They're in there. What? You want fresh ones? Is that it? Fine. I'm showing her butt too. Yeah. There you go. Get your trees. Mm-hmm. That's what they smell like. Go get them. Yeah, you can have them. It's fine. Yeah, have a good one, Sending Grounds. Thanks again for the raid. Catch you later. Look at my butthole, human. Yes. I should update that to say, hey, like, we didn't just update the App Store anymore. Like, it's updated, yes, but yeah. All right. What was this? Add Ivanhoe to Crazy Patch Writers. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So we did. This is 2.x. This is 3.0. So the parent of that is this. John was added in developers on this commit. This is pretty easy. Update Grimm's line to mark him as lead developer and move me out of the retired group. Huh. So again, these dates aren't necessarily right either, right? Because I just didn't update this forever. But John unretired himself. Just can't make it easy. Unretired. Oh, it might make sense to put commits on this, but I'm not going back and filling in all this stuff. 2018, May 31. 2018, 05, 31. Okay. All right. Retired. That's why it was so easy, because he retired himself again. Is it? No, there it is. Okay. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm guessing I can probably delete this branch if I haven't touched it in 4 years. Late 44 in the morning, you're still very groggy. Well, it's 1:45 in the morning for me, and I'm very groggy. Oh, right, I'm doing this dumb. I don't know why that didn't match, but okay. 33, yeah. Wasn't this what we were just looking at? 33, 193. No, it couldn't be. But how's it going, Nadia Yvette? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we did look at this one. All right, and then we got to go to the parent here, which is the one right underneath it. Good. Then we got, oh, so I don't know if he was retired at this wasn't when he was retired, but he was retired at this point. With default branch contacts. Okay, so he got moved to retired the first time. I hope the first time. On November 21st, 2013. I said Is that right? 2013, November. Okay. Yep. 2013, 11, 21. Okay, cool. Okay. And then the parent commit to this. The one right underneath it. Let this be a note. Just keep track of all this right away. No, I am in U.S. Central Time. I am not in Canada. Newfoundland or Saskatchewan is 1 or 2 hours ahead of me. So they should be 3:40 in the morning or something. Oh. Okay, 331. Yeah, whatever. Whatever that number is that I can't say. Merge of this. QLogic did this. Okay. Show patch. What was this? John was no longer the Bugmaster. Bugmaster wasn't all that appropriate title for me anymore, considering that I don't actually do a whole lot with bug triaging and assignment. Main function these days seems to be planning releases and nagging about impending release deadlines, followed closely by committing patches, because no one else does. I'm not sure that function really fits a specific title, and yes, that's a long-winded way of saying I'm removing the label Bugmaster from the list of shown, and yeah, that's fine. Oh, again, we're at the parent. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay, I'm like, why is this? It's not matching up with what I'm expecting. Oh. Commit right underneath it. Marcos Chandra's for his work on PVA's pad. I don't know what the hell that is. Why do you think I'm a newfie? To be fair, I do watch Curse of Oak Island. There's a lot of Newfoundland stuff in there. This is going to be the reorder crap. Add Tholobo as a developer and do some other shit at this point. Blah, blah, blah. Parent is this guy. $27 to $51. Okay, I don't know. I don't like being the first of it. What? Has been brave, stupid enough to provide an email address. Yep. Uh-huh. Very fair. Very fair. Oh, sweet. It's already got the parent here. Gathering history sucks. Then, this is too funny. So this commit was to put his email address in, but then, so June 6, 2009, he removed his email address and he put in October 29th of 2008. Okay, so it was there for like a year. All right, what's the parent to this? This is 24538. The parent. Oh no. This one right underneath it is the right parent. He's still the Bugmaster title, and it looks like we sorted the list again, or some BS. That's apparent. Change that. Eliminate a pile of duplication in the about box. Thanks, Richard. This has made everything so much easier here. One underneath it. Developer and Bugmaster. A typo on his name, I guess. What happened here? Oh, I don't know if that's a typo, but sure, whatever. We gotta finish this. I am getting very tired. Yeah, we're not getting to Ethan today. For my volunteering, Stu's nomination, Ethan's agreement, I am marking... I guess Bugmaster is probably what it's gonna say. Yeah. The parent to this is this guy. At least the file didn't move much over the years. 21, 129. Please let this be him getting developer. Finding crazy patch writers is gonna fucking suck too. Shouldn't Sean promoted me? I guess my name belongs under developers now, right? Like I said, that was the gag back then. Was you got commit access and you had to add yourself to get credit. Because that's just the way it worked. Okay, so 2007, November 2nd. Okay, we still got to find the crazy patch writer and casual. We'll see. So the parent to this is this guy. Don't have history. You can just tab through. I mean, like I could do this on the website and stuff, or I could do HG Web locally, whatever. But yeah, it's just it's not the way I tend to use the tool. And usually there's so much extra weird noise here that becomes a problem. And like the way HG Web does this is really weird too, so it's just whatever. I mean, feel free to find a way to do this faster. Oh, sweet. That's easy. Oh, maybe this is who I thought it was, that I added John to CPWs. So CPW 2007, April 30th. Or I say 30th? Yeah. Okay. Now trying to find his casual is going to be shitty. The reason the casual is so hard is because you don't know how they were credited and all that crap. And actually, well, we'll see. That seems weird. What the hell is this commit? Changelog and changelog API syncing. Committed by Mark. Okay, I guess we'll call it this. 2005 1023. That was nice and easy. I'll take it. Oh. Yeah. All right. That said, I am tired as shit. Didn't finish what I wanted to, but that's fine. Alright, I have no idea who this person is, but they're saying they're doing C and shell scripting like it's 1979. So, we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we are going to go raid Stian Hoyland. I'm probably saying that wrong. I don't know. Either way, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, he does have a YouTube link. Look at that. Copy link. There you go. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here, which does include links to my Mastodon. I spelled that wrong. I do post on there when I'm going to go live. So if you are on the Fediverse, you can follow me there and get that. Otherwise, feel free to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, which you can find a link to right over here. Zulip is an open source chat network. It's different than XMPP and Matrix and stuff, but we're trying it out and see how it goes. And yeah, so all right. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.